Hello. What's up, everybody? Shazar, 10 bucks. JR, Naz, Rasta, Ankthar, Person, Cassie, Solipsis, Bloodflowers, Lady. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Mrs. White Wolf, Fear the Dawn, Aster, Rian King, Squeegee Man, Saladino, Melon, Renji, Colette, Brendan. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope your sesh of Street Fighter went well. I'm looking forward to having a conversation with you about that whole Chris F video. I think raises a lot of good points. Yeah. I'm not the one thing that took me a bit, you know, that I wasn't sure about is that if the symptoms he's noticing are due to the reasons he thinks. but obviously that's hard to determine, right? There's a lot of opinion in there, but yeah, it's interesting to talk about, that's for sure. The song was, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Naz. The Hollow Hour by Rollo Tomasi, which is a British, hard to define band, mathcore-ish, post-hardcore. They have a wild array of, from the hour of, well, less than an hour, well, about 30 minutes I've spent listening to them when I woke up this morning. After Naz linked me that song, I started listening to that whole album. It's great. Yeah, this one was on Naz, and I can't take credit for it. It's great. I'm gonna listen to more of their stuff. I'm pretty sure I must have seen their name like around over the past decade because they're very adjacent to a lot of bands that I listen to. Like they've been on the on Isis's label. They've worked alongside with a lot of other bands that I've seen. So I must have seen their name at some point, but maybe their name is just bad and I never listened to them. I don't know. It's not a name that makes me want to listen to the band. I will say that. But great band. Don't judge a book by its cover or a band by its name, is what I'm learning from this. Which I should have learned when I was in my teens, because who would listen to a band named Smashing Pumpkins? And yet, when I was a teenager, they were my favorite band. So maybe I should have learned a lesson there. But anyway. What's up, Kyo? What's up, Warren? Thank you, Melon, for gifting a sub to the community. 5 total gifted subs. And this one goes to... How am I supposed to... Parzival? Oh, I guess the 5, if you turn it into like a Roman V, it becomes Parzival, which makes sense. But anyway, Parzival. Enjoy the sub. You will be remembered. And Ankthar, thank you for resubscribing. 10 months. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Ankthar, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. What's a Bitcoin Web? That's a name one could choose to have. I'm here because you've been recommended by Elisa Prey. What's the reason or meaning of this? Well, I appreciate the recommendation by Elisa. She's a very good friend of mine. And I appreciate her recommending me. Now, as far as your question goes, I don't know how to answer it. What is the meaning or the reason of this? I don't know. Hang out, pretend to play video games, and have conversations, I guess. What's up, MIT? What's up, Redacted? How are you doing? What you're saying is my band name should be Tumbling Pianos? Hey, you should go for it, Rian King. Why not? Tumbling Pianos sounds great. Let me go. We're going to go sit on the main menu because we need a little bit of music in our ears. I adjusted the volume a little bit. I made it a bit louder for you guys because I was watching the VOD yesterday and I felt like the volume was a tad low still. So you will have to tell me once we're in the game if if it's better balanced now. But we'll see. What you're saying is I have to ask Naz for music recommendations as well? I mean, it depends what you like, person. I think Naz and I have very different taste in music that sometimes overlaps. Based on our different interests, there's a few, you know, like, it's two diagrams and there's a little slice in the middle that, you know, some of the bands we like are gonna find themselves in there. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely some stuff that we've shared to each other and that we both enjoyed, so. I want to start a metal band with a cute name like Sleeping Puppies to shock listeners. It always, you saying that will always remind me of that one black metal or death metal festival poster where one of the logos is like a bunch of balloons. Just because it's the only one that's recognizable on the poster, because all of these bands use the same, you know, like font and style of logos, right? And I always think it's fascinating. Okay, you sure are lucky to be very good friends with something like that. Are you talking about a person right now? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna put that down to, very charitably, down to a language barrier, maybe. It doesn't make the message less weird, I will say. But... it's still weird that you're playing a pretty good game after that streak of that Cage fellow. I mean... it's by choice, right, person? We've... that was the whole plan all along. Like, every time we were talking about the Cageathon, The Last of Us was meant to be used as a sort of reset button. Yeah, Stoner, let's just assume that. I, for one, am very much looking forward to see where this is going. What's up, Bed? How are you doing today? Well, thank you. I'm reading your message, so I'm feeling personally and directly complimented. Fishboy, thank you so much for the 8th month. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hope you've been doing well. Fishboy Samurai, you will be remembered. What's up, Kimmy? Bro, I'm so hot. Hey, you know what, Kimmy? Someone has to find you attractive. Well, no, that's not what I meant. I was gonna go with like the usual, you know, like, you have to believe in yourself, nobody else will, which didn't work in this specific context. So I'm sorry, Kimmy. That came out wrong. What's up, Suck in a Jar? How are you doing today? I'm sure a lot of people do, Kimmy. I'm sure. Someone clipped that for Naz for his Evil Dance series? Wait, hold on. Is there something I'm not aware of that's happening out there? Is Naz making a compilation of me saying horrible things to people? Are we going to blame that on a language barrier? We should. Fishboy, we should. Or doing horrible things in game, yes. What? Okay, listen. I don't think Naz is in any position to make comments like that. I've seen him play video games. We know he's the evil Dan because he's got the stash. Haven't you seen television? Wait, are stashes usually typically associated with bad people? Well, okay, listen. I think stashes have a bad name because of one particular individual, right? That kind of made everything lean towards the side of evil. Maybe a couple, actually, thinking about it, right? A couple of people. But also, I don't know, Magnum PI, right? He was a good guy. I'm really struggling to find more example there. This is not helping my point very well. What's a pit kiss? I don't know about Tom Selleck, okay? I don't know anything about most celebrities. But Magnum was supposed to be a good guy, right? Yeah. Yeah, bed. Which is a shame. I mean, I wouldn't sport that style of stash, but it's a shame that now there's an entire style of mustache that is unusable forever. I think is kind of lame. Also, it's funny that the somehow the stash became unusable, but the haircut, however, is very popular. I don't know. I think there's something interesting there. What's up, Faulty? Made a whole lot of things unfashionable. I know, yeah. My country stashes like yours are very popular, like mine. Oh, I'm not sure I know what your country is. I'm sure you've mentioned it at some point, but I don't think I've. Uh, it wasn't memorized. What's up, aliens? Azerbaijan, next to Turkey and Russia. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, it makes sense that my you know, my biological father, who I never knew, was Turkish. I'm guessing that's where I got this from. Yeah. You can see it. And I mean, I don't. Yeah. Thank you, Saladino, for the tier 3, 29 months. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you. Saladino, you will be remembered. A lot of months and a lot of tears. Tears, not tears, obviously. Thank you. Hold on, I need to check one thing real quick. You guys talk among yourself for 2 minutes. I feel like I'm back in school, you know, when I have to suddenly deal with something real quick, and I'm like, you know, I'm telling the kids to just take care of themselves for a little bit and. Is the music a little better now? I don't know. Right with you, everyone. What's up, Sokoman? What's up, Kaiser? Alright, I'm with you guys. Leaving the chat unattended, risky. I know, but apparently nothing bad happened. So I'm very proud of you guys. That's what I would say to the kids as well. We had a discussion before in clinic about how you never saw your teacher use the restroom, which is wild because a lot of them drank coffee. So that's an interesting thing. Because when I was a teacher, I was very good at just not using the bathroom for however many hours was, you know, during the school time, right? I don't know. I became very good at just not needing to do it. I don't know how it worked exactly, but there's a few tricks. Do you remember your teachers, for instance, being like, I'm gonna go make copies quickly? Well, sometimes when you go make copies, you just, you know, take a little detour by the bathroom real quick, but yeah, in general, you know, you just, when you're in class, you just don't think about it, I guess. What's up, Harmon? How are you doing today? I'm not sure what the Tres Hermanos is, Rico. I'm not familiar with them, but... No, I know what it means, Stoner. I don't know what, if it's a band or... But yeah, I mean, generally redacted, obviously it's not a great idea to leave the kids unattended, right? Especially with younger kids, you are responsible for them. And some of them are not very good at keeping themselves safe. And with older ones, you have to be worried that they may, you know, do some shenanigans. You know. Okay, I will say it. I'm disappointed we didn't get more content out of that situation from earlier. I was really expecting that to go somewhere. There's backstory you guys don't know though. And I'm not gonna talk about it. But I was sort of excited for which direction this would go, but oh, can't have everything in life, I guess. My mom grew up in the Soviets, and apparently teachers had this holy image. One day my mom saw a teacher come out of the bathroom. She thought they're human like the rest of us. We are indeed very much human. I mean, I haven't been teaching for 6 years. I don't know if I can... 5 years. I don't know if I can call myself a teacher anymore, but I used to be. What happened? What did I miss? Oh, just someone with strange messages in chat. Nothing big. But yeah, how's everybody doing on this Monday, 25th of November, 2024? You guys have had a good start of your week. Every one of you who's, you know, grinding the old 9 to 5 out there. Good luck to you guys. What's up, Captain Dax? Good to see you. How you been doing today? Yeah, if you're on that, that's very that's very tame indeed. You know, I've seen some stuff as a teacher, and it makes you want to make sure you don't leave the kids unattended for too long. Unfortunately, um, I- I'm not gonna go over a lot of all the stories or everything, but one of the stories that I remember very strongly is I had a kid who set his desk on fire one day. He was playing with a lighter under his desk, and it's like an open style desk with like the books and papers and everything standing in there. He was playing with a lighter for some reason, and suddenly the paper caught on fire. Yeah. So that was fun to deal with. Sounds like a cool dude. Funny enough, he was not doing very well in school. He was a smart kid, but he was not doing well in school, and he was very turbulent and getting into a lot of issues outside of school. He came to see me a few years after that, maybe 3 or 4 years later. And he came to see me after school one day. I was very surprised to see him, and it was just like trying to catch up and talk about stuff. And he was about to actually go to juvenile detention because of the stuff he was doing outside of school already back in the day. And kept doing after he left my class and all that, and even worse. And so he was just coming and say say hi before he had to go for a while. I don't know what he's up to right now. He was just bored, probably not his fault. So I don't necessarily agree with that, Rian King. I think there's a lot of there are kids who are just bored and not stimulated and all that, right? But there are also kids who, no matter how hard you try and no matter how you try to approach their situation, it has nothing to do with being bored. They just don't want to be here, and they just don't want to learn, and they just don't understand the point of what of why they're here for. Probably a troubled home. Actually, based on what based on my experience with his parents, I don't even think so. His dad was a very chill, very you know, pleasant person. Well, obviously you never know what happens when, you know, behind closed doors, but in this case I mostly think it was a matter of environment. I don't think he grew up in the right neighborhood. I don't think he was hanging out with the right people outside of school. That's mostly it. But I think it's important to remember in those cases that every situation is different. The smart kid that's not doing well in school, it's not always because they're bored. Obviously that stereotype exists for a reason, but it's not always the case. And it's like the shitty behavior is not always because of troubled home. It can be a lot of other reasons. There's really a ton of different, you know, situations that have all very different reasons, and they manifest in ways that... But anyway. What's up, Thurlow? Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. Jesus Christ, redacted. I was really hoping there was no lighter involved and they just very impressively set their desk on fire. Well, that would have not been a bad story, though. If that happened, I would have... I don't know. Yeah, or superpowers, right? Blood flowers. Maybe it was just firebending or something. Yeah, reward them. I don't know. Like, maybe not reward them, but go to the Britain's Got Talent or something. I don't know. There's money to be made there, is my point. Yes, Al. The music in the background makes this talk very sad, I guess. I mean, it's hard to have a positive conversation over music this sad, right? I know this is shocking, but there are ways to create fire that don't involve lighters or magic. Why you try to ruin everything, Naz? You created a very interesting situation by saying no lighters involved. And now you have to make it lame. Like, what is he... Is he like hitting a flint and a, you know, 2 pieces of flint under his desk, or like with some you know, piece of wood or something? I don't know. What's up, Seven Toes? How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, I think you can... I'm pretty sure. I'm not, you know, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure you can start a fire with a pencil by rubbing the carbon point very fast on a piece of wood, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, don't quote me on that. I'm not, you know, but... Cut the wire inside a running overhead projector, frying the electrical system for several rooms. Use the powder fire extinguisher spray to have the floor with it. Threw desks out of a third floor window into a pond next to the building. Led to some structural damage to the... Okay, I've never seen anything that bad, I don't think. You know, that's pretty impressive, I will say. Alright, let's try talking about something positive with this music in the background, see if it works. What's a positive topic of conversation someone could come up with? Cake? Cake's great. Yeah. My parents gave me a car. Hey, I'm very glad for you. I'm leaving Texas in a week. Is that a positive thing? AC? I mean, it's great you have a new house and everything, but is leaving Texas specifically a positive thing? Def positive? Alright. Okay, I'm glad everything's going forward smoothly with your move, AC. I'm sure it's a lot of work and quite annoying. Took something nice on the weekend. Mom and me very much enjoyed it. Nice, you know, hell yeah. What did you prepare? I'm also eating chocolate raspberry bowls right now. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I had to emphasize bowls that hard. It's just... I'm not sure what chocolate raspberry bowls are, I guess. Like Lindor bowls, or... I haven't had Lindor bowls in years. That shit's delicious. I've never played Death Stranding before, Thurlow. I think we're gonna get to it at some point. Yeah. I'm not sure when. Can't make any promises there, but it will happen. Some spätzle with roasted beef, nice homemade gravy, carrot and lettuce salad. Amazing. I love spätzle. It's one of my favorite things, actually. Delicious. Love that. Send pick? Yeah. If you wait, oh, send pick to me? Oh, the raspberry chocolate balls. Yeah. It says chocolate raspberry balls. It literally what it says on the package. My mind is actually blown right now. I don't know what I expected. I did not expect the package to literally say chocolate raspberry balls. Made with real chocolate? But I sure hope so. What the fuck else would you make it with? Wait, what is fake chocolate? American chocolate. I mean, it's bad, but it's still real chocolate, right? Isn't it? Maybe not. Swiss law says that guinea pigs cannot be kept in isolation. You have to have at least two, so they have someone to socialize with. Yep, that's true. I know that. That is actually true. You can't go to a store and buy a single guinea pig unless you prove that you have another one. It's an Australian company. 10 days away from me disappearing into the new Stormlight book. Can't wait to escape into a fantasy setting. Awesome, Rico. You guys have been waiting for a while, right? For the new Stormlight one? It's been a few years now. Hasn't it been? I haven't started reading the Stormlight archives at all, so I obviously am not riding that hype train, but I'm sure a lot of people are very, very excited. Would you consider Lindt a good chocolate brand? Yeah, they're okay. There's a lot of, you know, obviously mass-produced product that they make, right, which is not great. But Lindt does have a few great products. Hold on, let me are they the one that makes? Yes, okay. So Lindt makes a pretzel chocolate, right? They make they have like chocolate bars with like bits and pieces of salted pretzel in it. It's delicious. Highly recommend that. And also, I'm pretty sure they make some salted caramel chocolate that is delicious. Yep. They make those Lindor balls, but with salted caramel inside, which is great. I mean, it's mass-produced stuff, right? You're not gonna find, like, it's not gonna be... It's not the best thing you can come up with, but it's fine. I like Lindt just fine for a mass-produced brand of chocolate. Now, if you want some real good chocolate that is still mass-produced and probably somewhat easy to find, I would recommend Caillé. Caillé chocolate is delicious, and I'm pretty sure you can still find it exported almost everywhere. But yeah, then you would have to go into like more, you know, how do you spell it? Caillier. Cailler. Sorry. ER. How are you today, Blackbird? Good to see you. But yeah, Caillé is great. One of my favorite is Villars, but that's a local thing. I'm not even sure they export. Maybe they do a little bit, but yeah, Villars is great. Villars. Villars. Yeah, Villars is delicious. Rasta. I went full French there for a second. Caillé is too milky. Okay, you need to try Caillé's Crémant chocolate. Cremant. Pure black chocolate. Most people here use it for cooking, like as a cooking chocolate, because it's so dark. It's absolutely delicious. They didn't have that in the airport. Yeah, it's my favorite. My favorite Caillé chocolate. Crémant. It's really good. But yeah, Villars is great. I always mention Villars because when I was younger, when I was a teenager and I was practicing Taekwondo, our dojang was in the building of a Villars chocolate factory, in one of the abandoned, you know, areas of the factory that was repurposed as a, you know, various studios and stuff like that. And that's where our dojang was. And every time we would go for practice, we would smell the chocolate being made in the factory, right? That was the smell of learning Taekwondo for me. Which gets overwhelming a little bit, but I don't know. I always liked it. Really enjoyed the first VOD. Seems like a fun game. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the VOD, Blackbird. I'm really excited to get back into the game. I need to wait, am I unlocking that stuff? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm unlocking that stuff by... Quit to main menu, yes. Yeah, I don't want to watch behind the scenes or anything yet. I need to check the audio again. Dynamic range is set to narrow. Which is fine, I think, but... Yeah, I don't know. The sound felt a little low yesterday on the VOD after I watched, so I made it a slightly louder for you guys. Hopefully it will be fine. You will have to tell me once we're in game. How are the non-chocolate candies in Sweden? Will we get here at the Swedish Fish? I don't know. I've never been to Sweden. What's up, Elisa? Thank you for 15 months, tier 1. Thank you for the resub. I bring the circus to you. You're welcome. I appreciate it. I didn't mention anything about, you know, the specifics of the backstory there. But it was funny. They didn't make it 2 messages before everyone was calling them out for being weird, which I thought was really funny. I was like, oh, that's it. I was very proud of chat for everyone being like, immediately picking up on the weird vibes. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the resub. And Elisa Prey, you will be remembered. Thank you. I attract weirdos like magnets. Yeah, unfortunately, hard to avoid on Twitch. Being a woman and streaming on Twitch, unfortunately, makes it very hard to avoid. So. What's up, Shepard? What's up, Infamous? How are you doing today? Kaye costs 10 to 30 euros here? What the fuck, Stoner? Where's here? And why is it that expensive? I mean, it's in Europe, clearly, but... that makes no sense. Finland? It shouldn't be... I mean, I'm pretty sure they're exporting... I don't know. I'm pretty sure I saw Kaye chocolate in like, Australia. Not all the brands, but like some not all the products, but some products. I don't know. Yeah, Redacted, that's true. They definitely didn't stick around very much. That's a... no, I said hi to everyone. Sorry. I thought I missed someone, but... I remember I streamed years ago and literally the first day a weirdo commented on my chest size. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm surprised. It's very sad. It's annoying. It makes the whole platform and all communities worse for it, unfortunately, but it's very much not surprising. But oh well. Nothing much we can do, unfortunately, except calling it out when it happens, protecting our spaces, and creating good communities that we can hang out in and just share among one another, right? That's the best we can do, I guess. Focus on the positive, I guess. Which is easy to do in my privileged position. Can also report them to Twitch for harassment. Yeah, that's true. And of course one should do that, but I wish Twitch did better with that. I've seen some, you know, some continued harassment for weeks, sometimes months, and nothing is being done, so. There's a good portion of Twitch viewers who live in their mom's basement, never interact with the real world. Wow, you didn't have to call me out so hard like that. I'm hurt, Infamous. Of course, Bloodflowers. I mean, of course it's gonna mess with your mental health. I mean, it's... you know, no matter how thick your skin is, and I don't think, you know, everyone says, oh, you gotta have thick skin and all that. No, I don't think so. I think people just need to stop being fucking assholes. Like, you shouldn't have to have thick skin. Of course, it helps, right? It's great if you do. But you shouldn't have to. There's no benefit in maintaining a world where... there's no benefit for any community or group of people to maintain the right to be an asshole or offensive to people or all of that stuff. Yeah, Lisa, that's true. I actually never thought about it this way, but that's true. You still see the follows, you still see the messages, you still see everything, right? You see the unban requests if you look at them and all that, right? I never thought about it this way. Facehugger, thank you for the 30 months. That's a lot of months. Hope you've been doing well, Facehugger. Hope the music collection is increasing by the day. A round number, kill me if zombie apocalypse comes. I noted, Facehugger. I probably won't do it myself, but I'll make sure your desire is executed, I guess. I don't know, what would I do if a zombie apocalypse came? I would, let's be fair, I'm not in great shape or anything at this point. I would probably get eaten within the first day. Now, maybe I would be safe. I'm in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the woods. Maybe I would be safe. I don't know. I'd get killed by looters. That's another good point. Yeah, humans are an issue. Almost as much as zombies. Which I'm sure we'll get plenty of opportunities to see and talk about in The Last of Us. Based on what I've seen so far. I'm in a small town in Sweden, you'll be fine. The Sweden-Switzerland joke has to stop. How long has that joke been going? Not just my channel, I mean in general. Yeah, Lisa, that sucks. I don't know, people do have... People do have a lot of time to waste, I guess, which is, you know, it... What can you say to that, right? Making 50 accounts, like making a new account every day just to be an asshole. For as long as the country of Switzerland has existed. That's an interesting name, Captain Dax. I feel like Europe would be better than us in the apocalypse. Less guns. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Well, maybe it is, overall. I don't know. Switzerland has a lot of guns. Almost every man in Switzerland has a gun at home. Because of conscription. I don't, personally. Because I never did my military service. But almost every home in Switzerland does have a gun in it. That's a reality. This house that I'm in right now has a gun in it. I don't know where it is. But I know there's one somewhere. One of my old dad's guns. It's probably still where it always was, which is at the bottom of a couch, in the ground floor. Conscious objector, yes. Owner. What's up, tacos? How are you doing today? I do love this game as well. The first stream was fantastic. I can't wait to get back into it. Actually, just about to press play there. Eating spicy ramen, delicious. That's awesome. I'm feeling out of focus today. What's going on? I need to figure out what's happening. I feel like I'm off of my rhythm for some reason. I don't know if that makes any sense to any of you, but I don't know. My only weapon in the house is a white fluffy dog with the instinct of a German shepherd. Nice. My grandfather was an apocalypse prepper, had 200 guns. Yeah, redacted. Interesting. Timmy, how are you doing today? Good to see you, man. One thing I learned from Sweden from Generation Zero is that there's a good chance to find RPGs when looting homes there. Is Generation Zero actually good? Isn't that the game that looks like Simon Stalenhag's artwork? I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that game out there, but it's better with co-op. Okay. That may not be for me then. Unless, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's this one. It is. The Stalenhag looking game. It's still okay, single player kinda. Is it on Game Pass? But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Timmy. It's good to have you, as always. Are you noticing the remaster? I mean, it's a remake, Legger. Not like it's a proper remake, not just a remaster. It's completely transposed into a second game's engine. And yes, I'm noticing it. I mean, I didn't really notice it when I first played it because I just noticed that it looked amazing. Clearly not a game that came out in 2013, right? The way it looks now. But someone then posted like comparison screenshots yesterday, and it's mind-blowing how much, you know, crisper it looks. But yeah, if Generation Zero's on Game Pass, I may want to maybe give it a try at some point. Oh, she is reacting to it now! She didn't yesterday! She wasn't reacting to the light! Oh, that's awesome. What a nice touch. Love it. No wonder she hates us. Yeah, I mean, she's really not a fan of us right now. That's for sure. It's fine. I don't want to be here either anyway. Smuggling quote-unquote cargo. I really wish there was a way to zoom on things without needing to like do that. I would just be like, sometimes I like to have like a zoom button that doesn't involve a weapon. All right, what's the scorecard at right now? Four kudoses, 0 strikes.
Down here.
I think that's where we're at. If you haven't seen the scorecard yet, I highly recommend you click on that link. $10 just posted, and look at the beautiful, beautiful picture that $10 has created for this scorecard. I think it's amazing. I wish I looked that handsome in real life. You guys let me know, by the way, if the volume is better now. I made it a little bit...
Won't keep up.
I am.
A little bit higher for you guys. Oh. Something about that bothers me, I'm not sure what. I mean, it's uncanny, right? It's a little uncanny. I was expecting the Cage Last of Us scorecards side by side. Listen, I've been taking shots at David Cage for a month. I don't think David Cage deserves more of that. Obviously, the comparison's not going to be favorable, but you're even more handsome than the picture, Hush. Thank you. I'm struggling with believing those sorts of compliments and messages, but I'm trying my best, in general, to be kinder to myself. But what's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Your wife was here earlier. I'm saying that like it's a... I'll have you know your wife was here earlier. Again, I don't know. I guess she likes The Last of Us. Causing drama. I know the White Wolves. They're fine with that kind of humor.
Where are we going?
Up there. That'll get us to the north tunnel.
How are we supposed to reach that?
Just give me a minute.
Oh, up there? Or up there? I'm assuming up there. Good question. How are we supposed to reach that? What's up, Trim? How are you doing today? If anything, the Cageathon made me grateful for his work existing, maybe not for the reason he intended. Hey, I mean, listen, I think the Cageathon was a great experience in thinking about game development as a company over time, and how you reinvest some things you do in the previous game to make the next one better, and sort of like iterate on your technology, on your mechanics, on your writing even. And I think there's some really interesting things there with that, right? I think it made a lot of like it made a lot of the stuff that goes into game development over time quite obvious by seeing those games one after the other. And I think that was an interesting and valuable experience. On top of being funny sometimes. And again, like, there were great moments in those games. There were really definitely a few moments where, you know, I was really legitimately enjoying what I was playing. So. Oh, look at her. She doesn't even need our help. I really hope there's not a person that would be bothered by your SO was in this Twitch chat earlier. I could see that happening. I don't think it should, right? But I could see it happening. Weird ass jealousy, maybe. Or potentially situations that, you know.
This tunnel, you use it to smuggle things?
Yep.
Like illegal things?
Sometimes.
You ever smuggle a kid before?
No, that's a first. So what's the deal with you and Marlene anyways?
I don't know. She's my friend, I guess.
Your friend, huh? You're friends with the leader of the Fireflies. What are you, like, 12?
She knew my mom, and she's been looking after me. And I'm 14. Not that that has anything to do with anything.
So where are your parents?
Or anyone's parents. They've been gone a long, long time.
So instead of just staying in school, you decide to run off and join the Fireflies, is that it?
Look, I'm not supposed to tell you why you're smuggling me, if that's what you're getting at.
You wanna know the best thing about my job? I don't gotta know why. To be honest with you, I give two shits what you're up to.
Well, great.
Good.
All right. Fine. Now we got that out of the way, I guess. Relationships off to a rocky start, but very interesting. Lots of characterization. Love it. Are you planning on getting Alan Wake 2 or on the PS5 or PC? If PC, it's 5% off on Epic Games, right? So, I'm planning on playing Alan Wake 1 and 2. I already have one on PlayStation because of... it's on PS Plus, I think. It may be on Game Pass as well. But I may probably play it on PS5. I don't know. I'm not sure yet on what machine I'm going to play it. But I'm not going to buy it for now because I feel like by the time it becomes relevant to play it, it may have been either on sale again or maybe even on like PS Plus or whatever. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm going to purchase right now. But I would probably play it on PS5, I think. Especially if I played the first one on PlayStation, I'm probably just going to stick with it. I do want to play it with a controller, so it doesn't really make any difference. Yeah, Dax. Well, I appreciate the thought, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I may just play it on. Is there anything like save from the first game importing into the second one, or is that not a thing at all? If not, we'll see. Maybe I'll play the second one on PC, but I don't know. Nope. Okay. But yeah, if I can get both on PS5, that's probably what I would do. I like streaming games from the PC, but I always find that streaming from the PS5 is almost a smoother experience because it's a completely separate thing from the computer, and so it usually feels very smooth as a streaming experience. And the replay feature is cool. Yeah, I mean, I can set that up on my PC now, but I generally turn it off because I don't want any performance issues, especially when I'm playing Street Fighter, which is most of what I'm playing when I'm not streaming. And I really wouldn't want the recording features to introduce any amount of frame drops or anything. So. Which I'm sure it doesn't, but I'm an old man. I'm suspicious of that technology. This place is really cool, by the way. I love those environments. You main Zangief? Nope. Naz does. I main Rashid.
Is it?
What are you doing?
Killing time.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
I am sure you will figure that out.
So good.
Your watch is broken.
Dude, goosebumps. Massive goosebumps on his reaction to it. So subtle.
You mumble in your sleep. I hate bad dreams.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I've never been this close to the outside. Look how dark it is. Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
What on earth do the Fireflies want with you?
Hey. Sorry it took so long. Soldiers fucking everywhere.
How's Marlene?
She'll make it. I saw the merchandise. It's a lot. And do this?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alright. Nice little scene there. I love that whole... But yeah, no, his reaction when she mentions the watch, that's sort of, you know, like... I just love it so much. I don't know why. Like, it's such a natural reaction. Like, how would David Cage have written that? Just imagine that in your head for a second. It would have been a whole ass sentence as a response, right? No, this is just a little scoff, and it tells us everything we need to know. Also, I've been wondering, I didn't think about that immediately yesterday. Like, I remember noticing, like, the broken watch when he holds Sarah, right? And I was like, you know, it represents the, obviously, like, the broken life and all of that, but I didn't think immediately about the fact that the watch probably saved his life. He turns around, protecting her, and one of the bullets hits the watch. If not for the watch, it may have, you know, it may have killed him. There's a chance his watch saved his life by tanking one of the bullets. I'm not sure, right? I mean, but there's a thought there that's interesting. Technically, I'm still in Akuma main for now. Yeah, you think so, but... Deflected it into... No. That's not what happened, Stoner. Canon now? Jeez. But yeah, no, I mean, there's... I'm interested in the significance of that scene we just had here. With her being like, I've never been so close to the outside. It can be worse out there, right? And I feel like a lot of this is just sort of character exposition. Her asking the question makes you think, especially with Joel's reaction, makes you think about the things Joel probably has seen in the past 20 years. It can be worse out there. Is pretty much the implication, right? It is probably worse out there. But from her perspective as a young girl, she's seen so many terrible things inside the zone, right? She can't imagine it can be worse than that. But it definitely can. And I think that's another great way in which you develop both the characters and the world with very few words. And I like that. Alright, what's this? Oh, those are dates. Okay. American dates? Yes, American dates. Okay. So January. Pills. Bill never sorts these bottles. Gonna be up all night. Divvying them up? Wait. Is that what it says? Divvying them up. Okay. 12 cans of ham, 8 cans of beans, 4 boxes of bandages, 1 crate of Canadian whiskey, 10 boxes, 12 gauge shells. Okay. In April, 1 bottle pills, canned sardines. No matter how much I starve, I don't ever make me eat these. Come on, sardines are great. What's up, Iron Core? I like anchovies better, but sardines are great. 10 cans of soup, 1 or 7 pack of beef jerky, 6 boxes of gauze, right? 1 bottle of morphine. Can you believe he found it? This, way to go, Bill. I wonder who wrote this. If it's Joel, because that's his hideout, or someone else. 9 boxes, 9mm rounds. This one's ours, Joel. Okay, so this is Tess, probably. This is probably Tess's writing. In June, 3 bags of fertilizers, 1 good bottle of scotch. This one's ours, Joel. Okay, yeah, it's definitely Tess. 5 cans of fruit, 3 packs of dried fruit, 2 good flashlights, 4 gas masks, filters, 1 Kevlar vest. They should fetch a good price. And in August, 8 bottles of pills. Joel, don't forget, all of these bottles need to be delivered ASAP to Donovan in the West End District. We've heard of Donovan on the map. Well, we've seen his territory on the map. 2 boxes, 9mm rounds, 12 D batteries. I know what you're thinking. Weakest shit delivery. Bill promised it'd do better next shipment. Okay. This guy Bill has been mentioned a lot. He seems to be our scavenger that brings us a lot of stuff from the outside, I'm assuming. And this is one of the safe houses where we do like the trafficking, collecting. I don't know. I haven't watched the Last of Us series, no, Stoner. What's up, Red Planet? How are you doing today? I love this little safe house, by the way. I think it's great. This place, for this world, this place looks incredibly chill. With like the, you know, leather couch and seat. I had a leather seat like that when I was a kid. Well, my grandma, technically, but it looked exactly like this one. I used it as a computer seat for a while. It was not a great idea, but I was very comfortable. We'll see, Rasta. I may add Fridays back in, but I will decide that on Thursday, depending on how I feel in general. But yeah, no, this place is very cool. How's the volume, by the way, now? Is it not too loud? Was it good during the cutscene? Volume is good? Okay. Warren, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to $2. I don't know who $2 is, but thank you for the gifted sub, Warren. 379 total. Thank you, thank you. And $2, you will be remembered. Is there a lot of Buckses out there? Is the Bucks family a whole thing? Oh, also, is there... What about $1? Is it one... It's obviously not $1, right? But do you break the format and go $1? And if so, are you still part of the same family or not?
I think it's a bit strange that they're having us do their smuggling.
Marlene wanted to do it herself. We weren't their first choice. Or the second, for that matter. She's lost a lot of men. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, let's just hope there's someone alive to pay us.
Someone will be around.
Let's hope there will be someone alive to pay us. Yeah, the Fireflies aren't doing so well is what I'm getting from all of this. Thunder Milflin, welcome in. One of my favorite usernames on Twitch right there. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, White Wolf, for gifting a tier 1 sub to $20. That's 15 total gifted subs. I appreciate it. And $20 you will be remembered. They're all various versions of $10. AI, family, have mind. That actually makes a lot of sense, I think. I mean, how else is $10 always there? On every channel, all the time. The only explanation is that $10 is an AI. I've seen nothing yet that proves that $10 is human. I'll just say that. The Art of Magic. Oh man, I want to read that book. Hey Chipmunk, what's up? What was the channel line about puns and why I'm still here? Wait, what? I don't understand the question. Wait, am I supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to start a generator. Never mind. Oh, right. Nice. That was a confusing mechanic for a second. Not very intuitive.
Who's waiting for us at the drop-off?
She said there's some fireflies that have traveled all the way from another city. Girl must be important. What is the deal with you? You some bigwig's daughter or something?
Something like that. How long is this all gonna take?
If everything goes as planned, we should get you to them in a few hours. Ellie, once we get out there, I need you to follow our lead and stay close.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Oh shit, more lore. Love it. West Patrol, Southwest Patrol, safe now. Safest route to Checkpoint Charlie. Okay, so through this. Hostile camp. Infestation. Okay. I guess that's gonna be our route. Love it. Person, thank you for 23 total gifted subs. Thank you for that extra one. Goes to $0. We're getting all the Bucks family in there. Beautiful. Appreciate that. Thank you so very much. $0. You will be remembered. Thank you.
Climb up and check if the coast is clear.
Are you giving me orders, Tess? Warren started it? I don't care who started it. I just hope nobody finishes it. I hope it keeps going until we get all the boxes in here. I'm trying to get on the good side of the Mayan AI Bucks family.
Now hold up. There's a patrol up ahead. All right. We're good. Come on up. Come on, kid. Watch your step.
Oh boy, what's a pity. It's really raining. Oh,
This rain ain't gonna do us any good.
Holy shit. I'm actually outside.
nice little reaction there. I love how drenched we look instantly. That's a pretty good detail. I still remember the first time I played Uncharted back in the old days of the PS3, 2009. I remember rolling into a river in the first stage and being very impressed at how, you know, the rain, like the wet clothes looked on the character. Back in the day, I never had, you know, seen anything quite like that. Obviously now it's very common in video games, but how much choice is there in this game? Very linear. It's very linear. Yeah. As far as I know, there's no actual decision making. It's just a cinematic linear story, right? That's the Naughty Dog way. It's not meant to be like a David Cage choice game, right? Is that rain actually gonna interact with me? Nope. Terrible game. Oh, it does actually. Not all of it. This one doesn't, but this one does. Funny. Just taking a shower, you know. Free shower. Alright game, have the rain interacts. Yeah, it's just an okay game. 5 out of 10. More games should be like that, to be honest. You mean no choices? I mean, I like both, right? I think there's merit to both. I think the choice aspect of certain games is obviously interesting. It's one of the main appeals of some video games. But sometimes I just want a good, clean narrative that doesn't burden itself with choices. Because obviously it makes it more difficult to have a solid story. Because you have to account for a lot of different decisions, and some of them are going to feel weaker. And if you end up picking them, well, then you sort of get screwed out of a good story, right? Ideally, every choice would feel significant. That's the goal, but it's very hard to do. So sometimes I do enjoy a very linear thing, you know, like this one.
Don't do anything
Fuck.
stupid.
Move.
Ah, shit.
Turn around, on your knees. You scan him, I'll call it in.
All right. Put your hands on your head.
This is Ramirez at Sector 12, requesting pickup for 3 stragglers. Understood.
Look the other way. We can make this worth your while.
Shut up. Tired of this shit. What's the ETA?
Couple minutes.
Oh, let's go, Tess. Oh, dude, nasty.
I thought we were just gonna hold him up or something.
Oh, shit. Look.
There it is.
Jesus Christ. Marlene set us up? Why the hell are we smuggling an infected girl?
I'm not infected.
No? Was this lying?
I can explain.
You better explain fast.
Look at this.
I don't care how you got infected.
It's 3 weeks old.
No, everyone turns within 2 days, so you stop bullshitting.
It's 3 weeks. I swear. Why would she set you up?
I ain't buying it. Oh, shit. Tess, run. Run!
Go! Go! Move!
Holy shit!
I got 2 dead uniforms. I repeat, I got
Follow
2
me.
casualties and
Quickly.
Sector 12. Requesting immediate backup.
Just talked to them a minute ago.
Shit.
Fucking stragglers are around
They're
here
gonna be
somewhere.
out in numbers.
Clear the area.
I know.
Nah, fuck.
You take cover! All right, Ellie. When I give you the signal, we run.
Signal. Run. Got it.
Okay, there's a lot of stuff to talk about there. It's interesting. What's up, Brainy? How are you doing? I mean, I'm assuming she stabbed them to just, you know, stop them from obviously she realized she was going to get scanned positive and that they would shoot her. So she stabbed them to stop that, and she was hoping that they would just, you know, like she said, she wasn't expecting them to be just shot, but so obviously the implication here is that she's been bitten 3 weeks ago and she hasn't turned. She's probably immune, which obviously makes her very interesting and valuable. Because what the fuck, right? I do think that my favorite detail about that scene here has nothing to do with that. It's that when the patrol arrives, the car arrives, right? Joel goes like, Tess, run. He doesn't give a shit about the kid at this point. He doesn't care anymore about smuggling her. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't make sure she's safe or anything. He's just like, Tess, run. And Tess is the one that pushes, you know, Ellie to move in that direction. I think that's a nice little touch there of showing how he was done with it, right? He was like, oh yeah, no, they, you know, I don't know what happened. I'm not buying it. I don't want to have anything to do with this at this point. And I think that's a pretty cool detail. I like it.
Now, run.
Oh! Oh,
Stay away from those lights.
stay away from the lights. Okay, noted.
Ellie, it's gonna be another spray. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, Tess is the one that is caring for the girl. I think Tess is maybe a little more reasonable in this situation. She's thinking about the money. She's thinking about getting paid. Joel obviously probably is letting his emotions control him a bit more, right? Based on his past and all that.
I see him, I see him.
It must have gotten through. Check the trenches.
Just stay back.
I don't see anything down there. Are we sure they came this way?
Unless we're told otherwise, just keep scanning.
Stay down, don't let him see you.
Come on, kid. Follow Joel.
I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go there. Hold on. There's another one on this side. Okay.
Holy shit. Did you see that?
At ease.
Uh-oh. Did I just get spotted? I mean, that made the guy move, so I'm just gonna use that opportunity to pass, I guess, but...
You see anything?
Clear back here.
Whoa!
Walk up ahead.
Oh, shit! Well, so much for being discreet, I guess. Okay, I'm getting wrecked by these guys. Come. Oh, well. I'm not sure, Warren. I'm thinking kind of like...
I hear him up ahead.
Similar with Cage, but I mean, in this case, Stoner was talking about the difference between the original and the remake, right? I don't think it was meant as a anything more than that.
Fuck it. Let the clickers get him.
I am not in the spot I should be right now. More of a general question? Yeah. Okay, my health is very low. I need to find a medkit. So apparently they left and they said we'll let the clickers get them. I remember the clickers being one of the, like we saw a document earlier. Yeah. Clicker. Can't see. Completely blind, acute hearing. Used echolocation to seek out prey. Keep your distance. Stage 3 infected. Ferocious attacks, etc, etc. Okay. I'm assuming there's gonna be some of that around here. I would really like to find a medkit right now. I do enjoy how this scene played out with me getting spotted and, you know, a little few exchanges, but no... Because I got spotted, it didn't lead into, like, waves of enemies suddenly charging at you or something. No, it was a little, you know, a little skirmish. Nobody got killed. Few shots exchanged. Then I end up escaping, and then we see the, you know, the patrol again, and they're like, yeah, whatever. I don't know where they are. We'll let the infected get them. Which, it feels quite satisfying, I think.
Catch yourself up.
Yeah.
In a way the thing just went. Oh, did she give me a med pack? She did. Oh, hell yeah, Tess. Does feel unrealistic? You think so? I think it feels more realistic than waves of enemies charging you until, you know, there's no more of them and you are dead. I think it's quite the opposite. I think it's way more realistic than most games usually do. We're in a very dangerous area. They know we're armed. Those people aren't getting paid enough for this shit. They're like, eh, whatever. I don't see them. The infected will get them, whatever. I'm not gonna risk my life, you know, to get a couple of stragglers. It's very much, you know, like natural human reaction as opposed to video game logic where the enemies will charge you to death until they're gone, right? I mean, they're patrolling around Brainy. That's their, you know, their job. They have to at least pretend to do it.
We can get through here.
Oh. Duct tape! Yeah, I mean, I think it's quite interesting that the whole situation, because I got spotted, didn't devolve into a complete, you know, shootout, where the only results were all of them getting killed, right? I think that was cool.
Down there.
Come on, Ellie.
Come on up, Joel.
I'm coming.
Right, more patrol.
There's so many of them out here. How are we supposed to get past them?
They ain't spotted us yet. Let's go around.
How's it look?
It's too many, Tess.
Oh, man.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit. They're in here with us. See if you can distract them.
All right.
Fuck. Oh my god, this is such a complex situation. There's windows on every side. I love how they fight back when you grab them and strangle them. You know, like how they... You can see their hands trying to break the grab. It's pretty cool. Again, like the animations in this game are so well done. Uh-oh. Is he coming in there?
Fuck! Body!
Ah, shit!
Search the perimeter! He's there. Get him!
On your left!
Fuck. Oh.
Don't lose him.
Oh.
There you go.
There's more of them, though. Does he have any ammo? No. Couldn't get a proper shot on him.
You got visuals? Negative.
I don't even have a brick anymore. Nice. I wonder, I need to try that at some point. When I grab them from the back, I wonder if I can shoot them in the head by pressing the trigger. Pretty sure I can. I also do, I do like that if you get spotted by an enemy and like you have a little, you know, situation like this one, it doesn't, again, like automatically turn everything into a shootout. Like you can still go back to sort of stealthing around. Not every enemy is immediately gonna know exactly where you are. Looking at you, Stalker 2. Stalker 2 stealth is so broken. I've been really having issues with that aspect of the game. Not only can enemies see you through walls and shit, they always immediately all know exactly where you are. Okay, that one up there is very annoying. I need to get an angle and shoot him, I think. Oh shit. I was trying to get a headshot, but 3 shots to the body were enough, I guess. I did play a little bit of it faulty. I haven't really dove into it as much as I was hoping, because like the game is in a pretty bad state right now. The spawning system doesn't really work the way it's supposed to, and again, like the stealth system is broken. Yeah, so unfortunately I was really hoping to dive into it off stream and all that, but as of now I'm more thinking about waiting for patches and potentially fixes in the future, and then return to it at some point. I mean, at least it runs well on my computer. Like I'm lucky to have like a machine that, you know, is a lot better than what's required. But I know a lot of people are also having performance issues on top of everything else. So yeah, I would, you know, if you're hesitant about Stalker, I mean, it's on Game Pass, so if you have Game Pass, you can try that for free, but otherwise I would wait for patches and all that. I think it's one of those games that can only get better. Yeah, I used way more bullets than I wanted here. And I'm low on meds, and I'm low on HP. Okay, we're not doing great, resource-wise. But hey, we're alive.
Tess, you got any idea which way?
So different.
I haven't been doing very well with the stealth so far. I will say that.
Yeah. Let's see where this leads.
Wait, oh, there. Okay, well, at least we're out of the rain. Can I craft anything?
Yeah, this looks right.
Nope.
Stay close.
At least we're out of the rain.
You read my mind, Joel. Yeah, I've never played Ghost of Tsushima, but I don't think I will. Nothing about it is really attractive to. I did try the very beginning of it. I played like the what would you call it, like the prologue or whatever. And yeah, I don't know. It was okay. I just the combat system was interesting, but as soon as I reached the open world, I was not interested anymore. What the fuck? Are those my wet footsteps on those? How wet are my shoes right now? Did you hear that? Yeah, very soggy shoes right now. I can feel how they probably feel. I can imagine how it feels to walk in those shoes right now. And I hate it.
How's it look?
Think we can squeeze through here.
Wait. Oh, it has a flashlight shaking mechanic. No, you know what? You don't get away with this, Neil. You get a strike for the flashlight shaking mechanic. I think that's stupid. I don't understand the point. Maybe there's gonna be interesting mechanics built around the idea. But as it stands, I think it's a stupid thing. I'm giving kudos to the general... the scene in the hideout, which I didn't give a kudos for, but it deserved one. Immersion? Listen. Have you ever in your life shaken a flashlight for it to work again after it stopped working? I have. It doesn't really work that way. Like, you don't get to shake it once and then it works perfectly for another hour. Shake lights are a thing. Oh, so are you... Wait. Do you think this is one of those flashlight that recharges because of the shaking? That's what I always thought. Okay, fair enough. I just thought it was a battery thing and you shake it and suddenly somehow it's working. But maybe it is a shake light, as you said. I still think the mechanic is stupid though, but... Close cousin to the shake weight. Shake weight isn't working, guys. As I always say, if shake weight worked, my right arm would be considerably bigger than my left arm. So that's how I know that shake weight doesn't work. Like Lady in the Water? I haven't seen that movie. Takes so much shaking to charge it. Non-battery flashlights are great for emergency kits. Sure. Yeah, I mean, Timmy, I do have a mag light that I sometimes use, and like shaking it a little bit does sometimes, you know, help when the batteries sort of... But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think it's a stupid game mechanic, but I understand the real life implications of it. I am right-handed, yes. Listen, if we're gonna do a scorecard, I'm gonna have to be, you know, I'm gonna have to be reasonable with it. I can't just give kudoses because I like the game. I need to, you know, if this was a mechanic in a cage game, I would have given it a strike. So I'm giving it a strike here. So there's two dudes with their own flashlights there, looking at me. How am I even supposed to?
Charlie Squad, report.
Shit. I got more soldiers.
Target's still on the loose, sir.
Break off pursuit and report back to Sector 11.
I don't think they see us.
Acknowledge. Get to your vehicle.
Stay in the shadows.
Yeah, thank you. I've used my flashlight a whole bunch already. Thanks, tutorial. So there's this thing called different squads and patrols, really, but if you want to keep being a nitpicking hater, feel free to do so.
Tess, up through here through this pipe.
Oh,
I think we can make it through here.
Stay very close, Sully.
I should explore this one first.
Are we safe?
No, they're still around. Look, take a moment to catch your breath. Joel, see if there's anything we can use in here.
Sure thing, boss.
I just got 0.5 blade. I mean, I guess it was half a scissor, right? Funny. Oh, man. I would totally take a nap here after all of this. This looks cozy as hell. You know, by the standards of this world. Does shaking the flashlight make a sound? In the game? I don't know. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe that could be an interesting way to implement the mechanic, right? Make it make a sound that would get you spotted in a stealthy situation. We'll see. If that happens later, we'll address it. And if it actually makes the mechanic more interesting because of that, I'll give it a kudos where it's deserved. Okay, bunch of books. Physiology. textbook of something. Arctic fresh water. I could go for some ice water right now. I'm thirsty as hell. Actually, I do have water. It's not very cold, but... I would really like to be able to craft a med pack right now.
Hang on. Jesus.
Gather up. Calling us back. We're returning to the wall.
Come on.
Tess seems displeased with this whole situation. The face she makes is... Yep, she's not enjoying this little bath here. I like how sort of like dirty and grimy all the characters get as we're making our way through the game. Pretty well made.
All right, there you go.
Look, what was the plan? Let's say that we deliver you to the Fireflies. What then?
Marlene, she said that they have their own little quarantine zone with doctors there still trying to find a cure.
Yeah, we've heard that before, huh, Tess?
And that whatever happened to me is the key to finding a vaccine.
Oh, Jesus.
It's what she said.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Hey, fuck you, man. I didn't ask for this.
Me neither. Tess, what the hell are we doing here?
What if it's true?
I can't...
What if, Joel? I mean, we've come this far. Let's just finish it.
Do I need to remind you what is out there?
I get it.
This way. If we cut through downtown, we can hit the Capitol building by sunrise.
We hope.
Hmm. The music is great. So the Fireflies have a quarantine zone with a lab, and they think they can make a cure off of whatever's going on with Ellie and her being immune. Apparently. Interesting. Joel seems pretty jaded about that. Like the way he says, you know, we've heard that before. He doesn't really seem to believe in any of it.
Holy moly. I guess this is what these buildings look like up close. They're so damn tall.
Oh, this is the building we
So
saw
what
from
happened
afar.
here?
They bombed the hell out of the surrounding areas to the quarantine zones, hoping to kill as much of the infected as possible. It worked for a little while.
Well, that explains how this happened, I guess. Yeah, so obviously Joel, very cynical, doesn't really... It's like it doesn't allow himself to hope, right? That there's a better future out there, which could be related to his grief, of course, you know, sort of the guilt that he's carrying with him. Maybe makes him feel like he needs to be punished by going through this world or whatever. That could be a, you know, something. Or maybe he just doesn't want to believe that there's a better world out there because it would only make the loss feel worse, right? At least in this world, everyone has it bad, right? Everyone is suffering, everyone is going through that shit, so it makes maybe his own suffering a little more manageable, or at least, you know, misery loves company and all that. And obviously, you know, the way Ellie reacts to that is just being very angry. She didn't, you know, she didn't ask for this, she's just doing what she feels is right. I guess. Trying to help one way or another. And then obviously Tess saying, you know, that you know, reacting to Joel's reaction and saying she gets it. Obviously I'm assuming Tess knows all about Joel's past and his story, and so probably understands the sort of conflicting emotions that Joel has when he's hanging out around a girl that's pretty much the same age as his daughter was. Probably raises a lot of trauma. Which means he's trying to get out of this situation as soon as possible and return to whatever their previous, well, their normal quote-unquote life was, right? Interesting. Lots of layers there. I like it. I mean, the infected clearly have a way to produce more infected through infection, right? But they obviously need more healthy humans, which I'm assuming there's plenty of further outside, right? I guess they were bombing the outside of the QZ to make sure they wouldn't get close and overwhelm the QZ. But eventually there's more and more of them probably coming from, you know, other areas, or humans trying to get into the QZ and getting infected, you know, as they're moving closer. And them not having bombs anymore at some point. You know, I'm sure they don't have an infinity of bombs in a world where it's probably very hard to produce more. Warning, the area immediately outside of Boston quarantine zone will be subjected to saturation bombing in the next 48 hours to eliminate any threats of infected. All residents of this area have until 48 hours from this notice posting to evacuate the Boston city limits. No one will be allowed into the quarantine zone. We're not accepting new residents at this time. There will be no further warnings. For your own safety, you must clear the area. They get away. They bomb the shit out of this place. More get infected. More people try to come close. You know, get back to the quarantine zone, etc., etc. The cycle continues. Yeah, JC. yeah, I mean, they probably have enough to burn the entire planet to the ground, right? But it's about the means of using them, I guess, right? Oh,
What the hell was that?
Tess, you hear that?
Yeah. Sounded pretty far away, though.
did it?
Are we safe?
For now.
No.
Come on.
Of course we're not safe. Look at this place. I'm trying to find resources, but not that much go around. Oh, never mind. Found some. Yeah, chipmunk. Yeah. It's like, thanks for the warning. Oh, by the way, yeah, we're gonna bomb the shit out of this place. Get away. We don't have any place to tell you where to go, but you can't stay here.
Damn, that's quite a drop.
No, there's the Capitol building.
Yeah.
Nope.
We need to get around this mess.
This is the downtown area?
Seems far away.
It was. Now it's a giant wasteland.
I really wonder if in the case of a real zombie apocalypse we would resort to bombing areas like that. Probably, right? At some point. And at some point you have to sort of feel desperate in trying to do anything, right? Well, I don't think we would be nuking it, because that would create a horde of other issues, but I
Over
mean,
here.
hopefully not. I don't think nukes would be the answer, frankly. The Goldstone Building. I probably wouldn't care much about Fallout. I mean, you would have to, right? Because otherwise, why are you even killing the zombies for? if the the planet is unlivable anyway.
You find anything over there?
No.
Keep looking.
Should I do anything?
You just stay close to her for now.
Dodger, Dodger.
What's up, Jelly Goo? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I mean... Maybe there would be some kind of temporary chemical weapon, right? That can just kill all life in an area. And then you just leave the area alone for like a month, and then it's back to being usable, quote unquote. I don't know. I don't know what kind of technology we have out there, but I'm sure there would be something better than just blowing everything up. Oh, that was a rat. nice. Please give me resources. I just want a med kit. Or something to craft a med kit. Or lore. Lore would be the best thing, but if not lore, resources to get a med kit. What's up, Ikura? Extinguish all life. Wasn't that Algalon the observer or something? I may be wrong, but... Oh, come on! Why do you have a drawer if it's empty? As far as I can tell, yes, Chipmunk. It was Yogg-Saron? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense too. Sim raid, it counts. Eh. I always, you know, I haven't played World of Warcraft since Lich King, right? But I always thought that Algalon was the biggest missed opportunity in terms of long-term storytelling in World of Warcraft. The whole thing with like the message, like the signal being sent to the Titans and all that, right? Because like the world was getting to that state where Algalon would need to come and observe and maybe act upon whatever's happening. I always thought they shouldn't have paid it off right away. It should have been a thing where the signal gets sent and then you just leave that hanging for a few expansions. And then eventually you have an expansion where, you know, all that shit's like finally happens. And they finally come because of that signal years before. And that could have been the World of Warcraft endgame, right? Because originally those things were supposed to be, you know, like the most powerful things in the universe, like controlling everything, right? But obviously that wasn't the plan. I guess, you know, you with the way the game works, doing long-term stuff like that could potentially create a lot of you know, new players not understanding where the things comes from, and you know, it could have made it a bit more confusing, which obviously is not ideal. You think they actually think long-term like that at Blizzard? Yeah, to a certain extent, I believe they do, yeah. Especially with an MMO, right? They just have different ideas than mine, which is fine, right? I'm not saying mine are better, it's just that's how I personally would have done it. Because I like the idea of Algalon being this thing that sort of hangs above everything for a while, but never actually happens.
Apart. Body's pretty fresh.
Is that bad?
Yes.
Might be. Let's not stick around.
It is bad. It means the fucking thing that killed him is still around. Oh, Tess doesn't like the light either. That grimacing she does is amazing. Is that a school? It looks like a school. I think it's an office building, right? Based on the goldstone thing we saw. Come on, give me resources. I will say, the resources feel pretty scarce so far in the game, which I enjoy, actually. I like that very much. Makes me think about using them more than just throwing everything every time. Brand analysis, competitive, improve brand image, increase turnover, organization, product. Okay, some corporate stuff happening in there, clearly. First floor, second floor. I really wonder if that floor plan is accurate to the game. That'd be great if it is. I'm not gonna spend time studying it, but I really hope it is. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. July 2033. So that's now, right? It said 20 years later, and the game, I believe, starts in 2013 or something, so... Okay. That's about now. Waters. Name of the dude, I guess. Arrived grid 2438A. Negative contact at LZ. Moving patrol west towards city center. Negative contact. Negative fucking contact. Private Atwater. Reports visual sounds contact stage 2 cordyceps infected near collapsed office building. Moving to investigate. Multiple infected contacts. Privates Altwater, Shaw and Coolidge KIA. Overrun. Fell back to building interior. Awaiting evac. Well, that's unfortunate. So stage 2. What was stage 2 again?
So these guys died waiting for backup.
Stage 2 were stalkers. Use this environment to hide and ambush victims. Frequently flank and attack from behind. Approach with caution. Okay. Well, that's scary. Ah, shit. Yes, Stoner. I mean, there's really something about the way environmental storytelling is done in this game that I really like. And just the environments feel fun to explore. I like how everything is just, you know, we're in that slanted building, right? And everything is just like slightly slanted, and I don't know, it's just so many things that I feel like I'm make it just a bit more interesting to explore. Very detailed.
God damn it. Clicker.
Jeez. What's wrong with its face?
That's what years of infection will do to you.
So what, are they blind?
Sort of. They see using sound.
Like bats?
Like bats. If you hear one clicking, you gotta hide. That's how they spot you.
Oh, sorry about the light. Okay, so I don't think I can do anything outside of interacting with that. Alright, let's go. Oh. Crusty. Love it. Okay, weird question. Do you think the fungus, the mushrooms actually taste good? Like, say you could break away a little piece of the mushroom and taste it. Would it taste good, do you think? What's up, Rednax? How are you doing today? No? I bet it's very bitter. Maybe? Let's ignore the fact that it will probably contaminate you and kill you, right? Just that, you know, I just wonder if the mushroom tastes good. That seems like a fair question. I don't know. Look at how crunchy it all looks. If we could turn that into food. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Okay. That felt very loud, but I guess we're good. Maybe if you pan-sear it with a lot of butter? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh shit, my camera lens is dirty. I never know how I feel about those effects in games when the camera lens is visible. Part of it, I think it can be a cool, you know, little detail to sort of set the tone for an area or anything, but at the same time it sort of breaks my immersion. Because it makes me feel like I'm watching the game through a lens, which, you know.
Shit.
Whole building feels like it's about to fall apart.
I don't know, I just love mushrooms, so I couldn't help myself and wonder. So Sugar, how are you doing today? Ooh, what is that? Supplements let you learn a new skill. Oh shit. There's a whole thing. Okay, I only have 5 though. Alright, noted. I can't do anything. Maximum health. Well, that's always good. Listen mode distance. I don't think I'm going to use that very much. Crafting speed. I don't think I'm going to use that very much. I would rather craft when I'm in, you know, not a stressful situation. Healing speed, same. I would like to heal when usually I'm not in a stressful situation. Weapon sway. Okay, that could be good. And Sheave Master. Use a shiv to break free of a clicker grapple. That sounds good. Okay, so those two sound good, and maximum health, of course, always sounds good. Alright. Well, I know what I'm leveling up first, but I'm gonna have to find a lot more supplements. What's up, Blood Demon? How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just when you remove the clicker from that door, it made me... It sounded very crunchy, which made me wonder if it...
Watch your head.
...would potentially taste good. I don't know, I have weird thoughts. Don't... You know. Don't worry. I'm a normal person, I swear. No.
Really cool. Everything is totally cool.
It is. We're fine. We're alive. Aw, all the kids, you know, little drawings and all for their parents. I know I've played too much Tarkov when I see those computers in those abandoned offices. I want to search them for graphics cards. That's how I know I've played too much Tarkov. September. Okay, so the infection happened probably in September 2013, right? That was the last date. Home for Holidays theme. 12 Days of Christmas. End of season sale. Top of the funnel? TV, radio, social, customer... something? Do we need a website update? Yes, you do. The answer to that question is always yes, somehow. And make sure that the update is worse than the previous one. That's a tradition. If I was immune like Ellie, I would eat clickers. Yeah, I would totally eat all those funguses that's everywhere. Oh, the water's running. Okay.
me handle this.
I feel like we're being way too noisy. Oh shit!
Thanks.
You all right?
It's nothing.
Let's search for supplies.
Yeah, I was just saying we were super loud.
Oh, that was intense.
You said it.
That was intense. That is true.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Uh-oh. They're in the ceiling. Oh shit. What the fuck? It's like in Aliens. They're in the ceiling. Which is very funny that I should think about that right now as Cheesy Gator Cat is resubscribing.
Up there. Look.
Yeesh.
Cheesy's a big fan of Aliens. How are you doing, Cheesy? Good to see you. Thank you for the resub, 7 months. Can't believe it's already been 7 months that you've been around. Appreciate the resub very much. Cheesy Gator Cat, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well out there. Notice of inspection, excellent compliance. 7 months casually flying by. Yeah, no, I mean it really flies for sure. I'm doing okay, thank you. I'm doing pretty good. I'm really enjoying The Last of Us, so it helps. I'm really enjoying exploring this game. I don't know, the environments are so fun to navigate. I don't need much to enjoy myself in a video game. You give me a nice looking location to explore with some environmental storytelling. You give me a little bit of lore here and there. I'm gonna be happy. Then on top of this, you give me a great story with great characters. And I am pleased as can be. Okay, I think I just got enough to craft the medkit, probably. Yeah, how have you been, Cheesy? What have you been playing lately? I must say I haven't been able to stop by your side of the woods recently. I can craft a medkit. Let's go. And I can craft a shiv. Alright. Wonderful. Okay, I should probably heal myself. So, medkit, it was nice having you, but I need to use you right away. Alright. Actually, that was probably a strategical mistake. In case I find food. This food would have been able to heal me. Oh well. We're not gonna find food, right? Watch me find food behind that door right away. Oh. Use shiv. Oh. Okay.
There you go.
So I'm investing a shiv to open like a locked door. Hopefully we find a lot of resources then, because otherwise what a waste. Oh shit! Okay, it's worth it. I got pills. Nice. Oh hell yeah. Getting a ton of stuff. Longest Journey, game from 99. Oh yeah, I remember The Longest Journey. I've never played it, but I remember it being somewhat popular back in the day. Like I remember seeing reviews in magazines and all that. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's cool. Alright, Renji. Hope everything went well with your laptop tinkering. What did you upgrade? Okay, well, we got a few parts and some pills, so I guess the pills make it worth it, probably. But it's still a pretty big investment for really not getting much out of it, right? I don't know. I don't feel like it paid for itself. Well, maybe the pills are a major thing. Permanent upgrades, right?
Get me up there. I'll check it out.
One second, Tess. I'm scavenging. Oh. Come on! I've had one thing in one of those drawers, and then all of them have been empty. An old ThinkPad went from 3 to 8 gigs of RAM, put an SSD, reapplied thermal paste, cleaned the fans and interior. Hell yeah. Are you doing it for your own usage, or are you refurbishing and selling? You don't have to answer, I'm just curious. Ah, that man got... Yeah, that man got wrecked. That doesn't seem pleasant.
Just see if there's a way through.
More than 70 speaking characters, which back in the day was a huge deal.
Come on, Ellie.
All right, kid, you're up.
Come on.
20 minutes of high-resolution pre-rendered video footage.
You got it.
Hey, those were the late 90s, man. It meant a lot back then.
Okay. Come on, big
I
guy.
remember...
Give me your hand.
Big guy? Oh, wow. I think Tess is hitting on me. I remember back in the day when Final Fantasy VII came out, I remember it being a big deal. How there was a lot of like how many hours of cinematic there was, right? That was like a big thing, like X hours of full motion video, blah blah blah, right? That was the sort of the marketing thing that you would see on the back of the box, right? It used to be such a huge selling point, I guess. And then, I don't know, Kojima started making games. And people were like, you know what, maybe less cinematic would be great. Mainly for fun, hoping to use it in the future, not sure for what yet. Okay, hey, fair enough, Renji. It's a cool skill to develop, and it's always fun to tinker.
Let's go.
Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, those things are terrifying. With their faces turned inside out or whatever. Tess? What an interesting, obviously, you know. Somewhat obvious of a mechanic, but what an interesting way to show you the mechanic and introduce it to you. Rather than having a tutorial pop off or something, right? I like it. This is cool. It's like, yeah, you can do, you know, look at one character doing it, and then you know how to replicate it. Uh-oh. Did it not work? I didn't hear the bottle. Oh yeah, it worked. It's going outside. Dude, those things are fucking scary as hell.
That's the way out. Over this gallery.
Like I'm legitimately bothered by the sounds they make. Oh, see, I shouldn't have healed. God damn it. I also kind of want to go into that room there, see what's, you know, if there's like supplies or whatever. Yeah, you know what? Fuck that. I really want to go check in that little room there, but I'm just it's very tempting. I really want to go check that in that room, but yeah, I know, Ash. That's my thought process. Why do you have to be the little devil on my shoulder? I was just ready to give up on it, and now I'm like, what if there's some lore? The most important thing I could miss is lore. If there's like a document and I'm missing it, I'm gonna be very upset. What if it is nothing? Would you still be upset? I would be relieved to know that I didn't miss anything. Then you gotta do it. Yeah, but scary zombie. Hold on. I mean, I could kill it, technically. I can probably shoot it, right? That thing is so weird. Also, I'm pretty sure at this point, if I go down, it's gonna make noise and I'm gonna get spotted. How are you today, Ash? I enjoyed the movie yesterday. Your movie night choice was very interesting. It was a simple but effective story. Even though I'm still confused why there was a trapdoor at that spot in that house, but okay, I don't have any more. If I had a bottle up there, I could use it to create a distraction and then run in, but I don't have a spotlight. A bottle. Why did I say a spotlight? Because I read skylight as I was saying that. Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a spot to check on husband's phone when he's sitting at the dining room counter to see if he's cheating. Fair. Fair enough. The wife was the smartest character in the movie, by the way. She got out of there as soon as she could. Never looked back. I can appreciate that. Smart character. Pretty rare in those movies. Okay, I'm gonna try. Oh! I'm doing it! No shudders. Oh, okay. Worth it! Let's go! Paper is very worth it. It allows me to make medkits. Rags. My favorite line, I'm not sure if you were here, the girlfriend asked the blind lady, do I look stupid? And she's like, I can see what you look like, but you sound stupid. Yes. That was beautiful. Loved it. A bottle. Nice. I thought it was alcohol, which would have been better, but a bottle's fine. Oh! A brick. Brick's good. Oh, wait. I could have explored that whole side without... What? I'm confused about the layout there. Well, hey, I got a rag out of this, which doesn't sound like much, but I'm very pleased. And now I know that I didn't miss anything special. I didn't miss any lore. It's great. I'm very glad I found the courage to go back down. Oh shit, it spotted me. Oh my god.
I think that's it. Ellie, you okay?
Other than shitting my pants, I'm fine.
Yeah, I feel that,
The
Ellie.
stairwell's blocked.
I also just shat my
Should we
pants.
go back up?
Can we not just... Oh yeah, no, it's blocked. Okay. Wait. Can I not just... Oh, okay. Nice. That is so very
Here you
loud.
go, ladies.
All right. Come on.
This is crazy.
Just don't look down.
Are you serious?
Oh god.
20-year-old platforms exposed to weather and Bobby. What could possibly go wrong?
She's smarter than us.
Jesus.
You can't tell me not to do something because I'll want to do it more.
Come on, Ellie.
Yeah.
You shouldn't stream tonight.
You're okay. We got away from you.
Maybe that's gonna work. I don't know. Are you streaming actually tonight? Maybe you're already streaming tonight, and so that's useless. But I think I remember you saying you were only coming back tomorrow. You're not? Oh. I'd stay with the clickers. Yeah, Faulty. I'm very scared of heights. Walking on that thing would have been a challenge for me if this were real. Man, I don't know what it is. There's something, I don't know how to describe it. There's something about the traversal in those games. And I think a lot of it comes from, like, you know, they learned so much about traversal in the Uncharted games. How to make it smooth, how to make it feel satisfying, how to, all of those things, right? But there's something about the way you explore those worlds and you, like, find your way through, you know, complicated... and complicated looking environments. They're not actually complicated, but they're complicated looking, right? They look torturous? Is that a word? They look, you know, layered and lush and all that. And it's always so satisfying with how all these little movements and how you go through all those areas and the exploration's fun. It's fun to scavenge for shit and find supplies and all of that. I really enjoy it. I think it's a really clever way to do it. To make something that's basically just walking from point A to point B feel very fun. For me, personally, I like that. Amy, thank you for the raid. 31 people coming in with Amy USB. Thank you so very much. I don't know why I mentioned the number. That was a weird thing to do, but... I appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you. Jake, welcome in. Atherma. Hope you're doing well. Immediate lurk for work. Well, enjoy work as much as can be. Thank you for bringing your community over.
I'll go check it out. Stay with the girl.
I'm trying to remember what Emmy was playing today. I saw you stream earlier. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to know what you were playing. You were playing... Oh, you were playing the Dark Picture stuff. Yeah. I don't want to watch that because I want to play it at some point. What's up, Jake? It's like Tom Selleck and Freddie Mercury had a love child. Those are the two main things that people usually mention. The third one is Dr. Disrespect, which obviously the comparison is a bit less flattering than Freddie Mercury, but, you know. Someone on YouTube made a comment that said Dr. Full Respect, I think. Which I thought was hilarious. But yeah, welcome, Jake. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Therma. I'm really enjoying The Last of Us. Oh, new gun? That's been on my brain when I first saw your face, but I was like, oof, not such a great person. Well, hopefully, hold square to open the backpack. Wait, what? While holding square, press down to select the revolver. Ah. Okay, so how do I do that again? Do I need to... Sorry. Okay, so I need to first activate the thing, then I can switch around the weapons. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, hopefully I can, I don't know, I can, you know. Hopefully I can bring respect back to the big stash look. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I wasn't fishing for a compliment, by the way, but... Okay, did she mention runners? I think she did, right? So runners... Okay, I can hear something. In a certain game, the default grenade button and reload button are next to each other. That has not caused a problem at all. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes some control schemes are leading to a lot of... I mean, I think this control scheme is pretty good, but that one thing, like the melee button being the same as the swap weapon, is probably going to lead to a few issues for me, but we'll see. At least you have to open the menu, like it makes sense, my brain. I appreciate that, Ash. Thank you very much. And likewise, it's been great to find your channel and meet your community. It's always nice to make new friends. Shit, is that? Hold on. Oh, those can see, I think. Those are not blind. Fuck. Those are not blind. I need to be really fucking careful with that. Is that a No, it's not a supply. Oh, they can see my flashlight. It's fine. God, I hate everything about this. Oh. More ammo. Nice. Apparently cordyceps produces cordycepin that seems to have some promise in medicine. I like that Shepard is like, oh no. Shepard's already thinking that something's gonna go wrong in a lab somewhere. And we're all gonna die. Oh my god, there's so many of them. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. They're multiplying, yeah, I mean. I need to be strategic there. Kill the isolated ones first. Oh my god, that was so scary. I really like that the grab button is usable from almost any angle. Right, if you get the jump on an enemy, you can grab them from any angle. It's not like locked to being behind them like some games have, right? That's really great. It feels very satisfying to use. Okay, that's one less. Fucking mechanic. It's edible and has been used in Chinese medicine for ages. Oh. Well, there you go. I should not have healed. I wasted a med pack. I'm so annoyed. Of course, I don't find any food for so long, and the moment I craft a med pack and use it, freaking find food everywhere. Shit. I also like something I just noticed, how varied the infecteds are. Like the runners there, for instance, they all have different outfits and all. Like you can tell, like some of them were military, some of them were probably office workers, and you know, like I think that's a really cool detail as well. A nice variety in their appearances. Cauliflower rice kind of takes the joy out of life. Really? I love cauliflower. Okay, maybe that's a me thing. I adore cauliflower. It's one of my favorite vegetables. Like, obviously, you know, you cauliflower with a nice bechamel sauce is delicious, right? My grandmother used to make that a lot. I actually miss that. But even like just with some salt or a little bit of MSG, some, you know, little spices, a few things here and there. It's just good. It's like broccoli. I know a lot of people don't like broccoli. I love broccoli. It doesn't taste like anything. That's not true. It has a subtle taste, but it definitely has a taste. Hate cauliflower rice. Man, I don't know. I've only had it a few times, like actual cauliflower rice. I think it was great. I mean, I like normal rice, but sometimes you want something a little bit lighter. It works. I love broccoli because I feel like Godzilla eating little trees. Okay, I will say I never thought about that, but next time I have broccoli, now it's the only thing I'm going to be able to think about. Is it going to make my experience better? I'll report back once I did it. I sim for cauliflower, learned the hard way one day how fibrous cauliflower is by eating a whole veggie tray worth as a snack. Yeah, raw cauliflower dipped into little dip sauces, right? As a like a little snack at a party, right? Delicious. Love that. Vegetable trays are amazing. I don't know. I've always mentioned that, but vegetable is rarely something that I crave for. Like, I'm never gonna wake up one morning and be like, oh man, I could go for a fucking plate of cauliflower now. But vegetables is the one food group where I love everything. There's not a single vegetable that I don't like. There's meat that I don't like. There's certain starch that I don't like. You know, there are other food groups, there's always something that I'm not a huge fan of. Vegetables, there's not a single one that I don't like, that I've ever tasted at least. I'm sure I haven't tasted every vegetable out there, so there might be some that, you know, but yeah. I just love vegetables. Olive oil, ground sea salt, salt and pepper, crushed red pepper. Yeah, exactly. Delicious. Okay, I'm gonna get that one while he's there. Attract his attention. Fuck! Okay. I really like this. You have to get used to the different behaviors. You can't just attract this one and hope to sneak behind him. They're very erratic, right? He goes to the spot, then turns around immediately. Like, that's really cool. You really have to get used to, like, the different behaviors. Barely made it. Okay, I don't know what that one's doing over there, but he's chilling. Oh, that's a clicker, isn't it? That one's a different one, I think. They're modeling. Bitter gourd? I don't think so, Chipmunk. I'm really enjoying it, Emmy. It's such a well-made game. The writing is amazing. The music is amazing. I love exploring those environments. scavenging for resources. This is, you know, this is like this game is made for me. I love it. Yeah, how have you been enjoying the Dark Pictures thing? I have not watched the show, Ash. No, I always wanted to wait until I played the remake, replayed the game before watching the show. I didn't want to, because I played the original back when it released, right, over a decade ago, and I remember so little about it that I didn't want to refresh my memory by watching the show. So. Okay, that's a clicker. I don't know if I can kill clickers by strangling them. I'm a little worried about that. Shiv. Okay, I can shiv the clickers. Do I use a shiv for this? I guess I do, right? Okay. Well, that worked.
All right, come on down.
Hell yeah. Cleaned up the room. Beautiful.
I'm impressed, Joel.
Thank you.
Let's just get out of here.
Tess is so supportive. It's your first one? Oh, the Dark Picture? Yeah, I want to play them at some point. I think at some point early next year I'm gonna play Until Dawn, The Quarry, and then the Dark Picture stuff, but yeah. So use a shift to break free of a clicker grapple. Okay, so that's... I thought maybe I needed to have the skill to kill a clicker with a shiv, but no, it's only like if you get attacked by a clicker, I guess you can use the shiv to counter them. How was your experience with this game's opening scene? Oh, heartbreaking, yeah. Yeah, heartbreaking. Obviously, that was one of the things that I remembered from my first playthrough, right? I remembered the intro scene, so it didn't hit me as much as the first time, but I was still very much, you know, my eyes were getting a little... There was a lot of dust in my room for a couple minutes there. But I was also paying more attention to some of the details this time around. And the big thing that got me is when I noticed the watch. When he holds Sarah close to him as she passes, you can see the broken watch for the first time. Which, you know, obviously there's two things at play there. One of them being the symbolism of the broken life that just, you know, got destroyed. But also, potentially, the watch saved Joel's life. The watch hit a bullet, ate a bullet that maybe would have went through his, you know, as he was turning around and trying to protect, you know, himself and his daughter. Maybe the watch saved his life, like actually saved his life by taking the bullet. So that adds a few interesting layers that I, you know, had never thought about. So very cool detail. I like it. But yeah, I mean, obviously the end of the opening was one of the story beats that I remembered. I think... Okay, I will be honest. I know it's kind of weird. I did not remember the character of Tess at all. I legitimately did not remember she was a thing. It's been over 10 years. I don't remember... I'm pretty sure she's not there later in the game. I don't remember why and how. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I didn't remember her at all. So I'm expecting her character not to be around for very long. But we'll see. And yeah, there's a couple of story beats that I remember. But I also there's also a few things that I may be confusing with the second game, potentially, as far as story beats go. So, I don't know. We'll see. I did not watch the show, no. I feel like my memory of the second game is a little more clear, because obviously it's a bit more recent, but at the same time, again, like, it was... The Last of Us 2 was one of those games that I played... It's one of those many games that I played while I was working on my second novel. Which was a very rough time. I was working a lot and my brain was mush, basically, because I struggled so much to get that second novel out. I mentioned the story, but yeah, I almost gave up on that novel a few times. Because I couldn't get the story to work. And so The Last of Us 2 was a game that I played over like one weekend or something, or over like maybe a week here and there, as I was, you know, working on my days. And so my memory of it is, there's many games during that era that I barely remember because I was just working so much and I wasn't really, you know, putting my full attention to the games that I was playing. Yeah, Tess is the one that we see right after the intro, right? That's her, right there. Doesn't like my light in her face, that's for sure. Wow, okay, so Ellie is fine with Tess's light in her face, but not mine. Wow. I don't know what happened with the... What happened between them, Ash. I think there's a bit of backstory there we're not informed on yet, but... I feel like there may be some interesting past between the two. What's up, Zvorkin? How are you doing today? I think so, maybe, Renchi? Because yesterday I tried to do that and it didn't work, and today I just noticed at some point that it did. I mean, it's not working now. Oh, there it's it. There it is again. It's cool though. I like it. But yeah, so anyway, obviously, I think there's one big thing I remember about 2, which I'm not gonna mention. But if you've played it, you know what I'm talking about. That I remember. Yes. It's hard not to. Outside of that, I don't remember too much about it. Like, there's not, like, if I'm trying to remember The Last of Us 2, there's not that many other things that come back to my mind, right? So we'll see. We'll see when I play it. Come on, girls.
Tess, go.
What are you waiting for?
Give me a hand, Ellie.
What are we doing? Oh. Oh, that's clever.
What you doing?
Oh, yeah. Look at us.
See? Doing all right?
Yeah, I did all the work with the fucking infected, so...
Here, patch yourself up.
Appreciate it.
One of them couldn't hold the door. I mean, the whole weight of the thing I moved was against the door, right? So I think holding the door open would have been Potentially a little too hard because of the weight. Because the thing is tilted, right? Yeah, that's Tess. Yeah. Oh, look at those tutorials. They're neat. The little graphics. That's cool. Okay, I can craft a medkit. It's weird that the tutorial happens now, even though I've already done one. Crafted one. But thanks, Tess. It's actually, that's kind of a funny little thing, that the characters also scavenge and then give you the materials. Like, she found a rag and she gave it to me, and then... You know, I know it's scripted, but it's still a cool thing. It makes it feel a bit more real. Hey, she's looking for things. It's such a nice little detail that makes it feel more alive. Reminds me of... oh, what was the name of the girl in Bioshock Infinite? Elizabeth. You know, she like finds coins for you and gives them to you or whatever. Yeah. Alright, Emmy, enjoy work. Good luck with that.
Whoa.
Down we go.
Spoilers? Wait, about the name of the Bioshock Infinite character? Well, sorry.
And let's get to it. You get through here. Watch your back.
And what she does? Have you never played it, Brainy? Bioshock Infinite? It's the only Bioshock I've ever played, by the way. Yes, I know. It's a tragedy. I haven't played the first one. Which I know is a very good video game. I should probably get to it at some point. What the fuck? How is that table even holding up there? Oh, I guess 3 of the feet are... Well... Would that work? Probably not, right? That table should be falling. Probably the only nerd in the world that noticed this shit, but... Depending on weight distribution. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe there's something on the angle there that's holding it up. I doubt it, but... Yeah.
No, I was thinking... After we get back, we can take it easy for a little while.
You want to take it easy.
Hey, you're the one always going on about laying low.
And you always brush me off.
Well, I won't this time.
I believe it when I see it.
Okay, Tess thinks we should be chilling after this. Okay. What is she looking so smug about? Did you see that smug look on her face there? She's looking at us like we're peasants. I have a feeling I'm gonna slide down if I go down there. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Tess is up for some zombie strangles and chill. Yeah, a little murder and chill. That's what we said yesterday, didn't we? Couples who murder together stay together. It worked for, what was it, Bonnie and Clark or whatever? Thelma and Louise or whatever. I don't know. I haven't seen those things in a long time. I don't remember if there is even a murder. Those movies, but. Thanks for the yellow line to show me where I'm supposed to go. Bonnie and Clyde, yeah. I don't know. I'm just naming things. I'm not an expert on murdering couples. Yeah, I hope we find a way out of that building fast.
Through here.
I'm done with this place. This place is scary and confusing. Yeah, you know what, Jake? When I said it, I was like, this could be, this could be heard two ways. But I'm gonna let it hang and see if anyone notices it.
Down here.
Sometimes you just gotta leave things to hang a little bit, you know? Make it more interesting for the audience. Pills? Hell yeah. You have 20 supplements. Press to upgrade. Yeah, but I don't want to upgrade listen mode. I want to upgrade important things. I think Shiv Master is probably the first thing I want to upgrade. It feels like a very important defensive tool. Although maximum health is always great too. I don't know. Weapon sway is fine. I just need to play better.
Look at his sleeve. Firefly.
Yep. These guys aren't doing well in or out of the city. Let's hope there's someone alive to meet us at the drop-off.
It's gonna be fine. Grab his Molotovs.
Don't mind if I do. Molotov set fire in an area. Hold L2 and press R2 to arc throw. Okay. Fuck yeah. Molotovs. Molotov recipe unlock, press craft. What do I need for that? Alcohol and a rag. Oh shit, exactly like health kits. Okay, it's gonna be a tough choice to make sometimes. State. Is that a subway station? It is. We're in a subway station now. Rapid transit routes. Atlas. Lore? Yes! Big fan. Meet up with second Firefly team at Capitol Building. The Aubergine Cafe. Capitol Gold Dome. Girl, 5'3", 14 years old. Red hair. Oh. Okay. Do you guys use the word aubergine in English? Or is that just a French word? I know you also call it eggplant, right, in English, but the color, okay, but not the vegetable.
They're from the quarantine zone.
See? They're not our guys.
Sometimes, rarely. Yeah, so that emote everyone posts, right? It's an aubergine in French. The English say it? The British English say it? Okay. Oh, it's like courgettes, and like the British say courgette, like the French. But the Americans say... What's the American word for courgettes? For some reason, I literally cannot remember. I'm gonna have to Google it. Zucchini, maybe? Yeah, zucchini. Yeah. Can you describe the object? It looks like a green penis. I mean, that's the best way I can describe it. Cucumber. Mm.
Shit. God, we're almost out.
Oh man.
Okay, Joel, you take point. I'll watch the rear.
More
no
fucking
matter what, you
clickers.
stay right on his heels. Sure. You stay sharp.
I got it.
I really love the interactions between them, and that we're not really like the leader, but that Tess seems to actually be a leader, right? I think that's an interesting setup. Yeah, Trim, are you from the UK, Trim? Well, that worked better than I expected. Maybe? Maybe not? I thought I killed more. Apparently I didn't. Whoops. That may have been a bad idea in retrospect. Okay, this is terrifying because there's both clickers and runners. So the runners are gonna see me. Fuck. I need to find a brick or a bottle. God, I hate those things. Okay, let's retreat in that store there. I'm so immersed that I feel like I need to be silent. I'm trying to stay quiet in real life. Derek at the bookstore is letting us use his safe. When you close tonight, put my stuff in there. 343.78. 343.78. Bookstore. Maybe I can find some stuff. Ah, shit. That was too far for this one. Oh my god, dude. I am so glad those things are blind.
Through this window.
Is that the bookstore? Yeah, redacted. Chat is also being quiet right now. Chat is respecting the stealth, I guess. Wouldn't wanna... Oh, fuck! If I throw that bottle, they're gonna hear him. Can I approach that thing without... Okay. Three. 43. $74? Hold on. I think it was 343.74. 78. I feel like it's right above me. Please be good. Okay, a bunch of parts. Which I'm not sure what they're used for yet. I haven't found any use for them. Come on. Oh shit. Okay. This place is so tense. Holy crap. Is that a coffee shop? It is. I have to go in my crawl space. This is not adding to the vibe. You'll be okay, Cassie. Probably, right? What do I know? But probably. Yeah. What are those salty, soft biscuits you eat with tea called? I don't think I know what you're referring to. Is that a British thing? No resources? Really? Pumpkin spice latte. Okay, I've never had a pumpkin spice latte. Is it good? Crumpets? Maybe? I've never had crumpets. It's very Boston. Pumpkin spice latte? Yeah?
This way. We're almost out of this. Come on.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. How was that not loud? Alright. Wait. Where's the girl? Alright, go ahead. Alright, alright. Oh shit, we made it. Woo! Hey, you know what they say? Slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Holy shit. We actually made it.
Everyone okay?
Yes. Let's move.
You guys are pretty good at this stuff.
It's called luck. And it is gonna run out.
I like that. Joel staying very realistic there. It's called luck, it's gonna run out. Some would say pessimistic. I think he's being realistic. Anyway, got a bit bored and hungry, so I'm trying to make some with leftover cheese. Ah. Well, I'm sorry you got bored watching my stream, but I get it. What? Okay. What's up, Holo? It's funny Ash should say wow, because Ash tried to describe my stream on her stream the other day. When she was giving me a little shout out. And she started like, yeah, I was watching Daniel and he has this way of playing games. I'm trying to not, I wouldn't say boring, but that was the way she introduced it. I was like, okay, fair enough. That's an unfair representation of what happened, but I thought it was funny. I know, Stoner, I'm just giving you shit. I'm very comfortable with the way I stream games. It's okay. I understand it's not gonna be for everyone, and I'm totally okay with it. I couldn't play games differently. Yeah, the clown, the makeups and costumes on Ash's channel are usually very, very impressive. I absolutely understand, Ash. I'm not actually, you know, I didn't think anything bad about it. I just thought, in retrospect, it was funny. But I totally get it. It's hard sometimes. Words are hard, and it's very easy to, you know, if you're talking for 5 hours every day in front of people, you're gonna say stuff that's gonna come off a bit weird sometimes, or off, or not exactly what you meant, right? I tend to always give people the benefit of the doubt anyway. And I'm not speaking about this situation in particular, but in general. I like giving people the benefit of the doubt unless they give me reasons not to. Which, unfortunately, happens on this platform, but... not in this case.
Which way we going, Tess?
Capitol building's in this direction.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Ash. I appreciate having you around. Good time. It's always, you know, it's always nice to make new acquaintances among other streamers and all that. Can be a very solitary experience, this whole job, right? So. And then, you know, we always have the company of viewers and or friends and all that, but I feel like sometimes meeting other streamers is great, because you kind of have a different understanding of the whole thing, right? Well, thank you, Jake. Yeah, redacted. That YouTube guy, yeah, so funny. It's great, but can be super isolating at the same time. Absolutely. Oh yeah. It's very weird that it's the job I've done that puts me in front of the most people. Out of all the things that I've done in my life, that's the one that puts me in front of the most people consistently, and yet it's the loneliest job I've ever done at the same time. Which I think is a very hard thing to express and to explain if you are not doing it yourself. And maybe some people do it and don't feel that way at all, right? But yeah, my experience is definitely one of isolation very often, yeah. Wait, something's happening in that house there. But yeah, that's the point, Ash. That's what I really like doing. I like really looking at all the details, and you know someone took time to craft that fucking flag there. And that thing that's holding it. Someone has to look at it. What percentage of players do you think paid attention to that? Right? I like paying attention to that stuff. I like looking at all the little details and small areas, and obviously when it comes to stories, that's sort of my big life passion, right? So I like sort of sharing my knowledge, or at least opinions, right? I don't pretend that I'm always right, even though, you know, even though I have knowledge on story telling and all that, and experience with it, it doesn't mean I'm always right, but at least I can have informed opinions, I guess. Okay, there's 3 of those nerds in there. Can I kill this one without the other one reacting? I can. I should probably go behind. But I feel like I can get away with it. Ooh. I'm spamming the square button when I'm strangling them, even though I don't need to. I don't know why. Where's that muscle memory coming from? Maybe Metal Gear? But yeah, I'm spamming that square button. Yeah, it's probably Metal Gear, yeah. Okay. Joel didn't have time with this one. He was like, I want this guy to be gone.
All right.
Those look more like the ones that bit me. They still have their faces.
They're recently infected. Those soldiers must have just turned.
Which means there's more in the area. We gotta go.
Okay. Probably Detroit, yeah, maybe. Okay, what the hell is happening in here? Napoleonic Wars, is that supposed to be? No, that's not it. That's probably... Okay. I feel like I should know this. I didn't study that part of history. When I was in uni for, you know, history, I was doing contemporary history. So I didn't study that part of history, unfortunately. Ever think you'll translate your books to English? It's very unlikely, and here's one of the reasons why, is that I'm not technically allowed to do it myself. Because I don't own the rights to my books, right? My publisher does. And so I wouldn't be able, like, I would technically be doing something illegal if I was translating them and distributing them myself. So the only chance for my books to be published in English would be that my publisher sells the rights to an English publisher and then yada yada, right? Which is very unlikely. Not a lot of French books ever get translated. And yeah, I just don't think it's gonna happen. But yeah, you can learn French, or listen, I don't know, maybe maybe there is a world where at some point I do it for myself, for my own enjoyment, as practice. And then I can distribute that to friends and viewers and whatever who wanted to read it. On the down low, right? I should probably not be telling out loud right now, but who cares? But yeah, I do want to write a book in English soon, so that would be good practice for that, right? Translating one of my own books first. But I do have a project in mind, one specific story that I would like to write,
Over this truck.
and I think I want to write it in English.
Let's see what we can find.
Yeah, how could we go over this truck if not for this thing that we can move here? What's up, Sonio? I read a French series that would be translated this year. Was so good that everything I read after paled in comparison. Oh yeah, Sonio? What's up, Zia? Well, I appreciate you thinking that. I don't think anything is worth learning English for. If English is not your first language, nobody should learn it. But that's just my opinion. Would the publisher be opposed to being approached about you making an English translation for them to profit from? It's a bit more complicated than that, unfortunately, with the, you know, copyright laws and everything. If they think there's an actual profit to be made, they would want to sell the rights, right, to another publisher. It's a bit of a complicated situation. As is the publishing world in general, right? At the end of the day, they're companies trying to make money, right? So, what was the book about? Oh man, I appreciate the question. It's always hard for me to explain it on stream in a concise manner. I'm used to pitching it in French because of like when I go to like cons or festivals and all that, and I'm supposed to talk about them. I'm used to do it in French. I had no choice. School forced me to do it. Wait, aren't you... Wait, Zia, I'm confused. Aren't you a native French speaker? Or are you an English French speaker, but you had to learn French? Wait, I feel like I mixed up my words there. You know what I mean. I said English instead of French, yeah. Can you ask your editor for permission? Or they would allow you to do it for free or even pay you to do so? No. Unlikely. Because they wouldn't be able to market and sell the book, right? They're not equipped to sell English books. You're a native French speaker. If we read your book, would we know what movies you were watching at the time? I don't think so. No, it's not that I don't want to talk about it, Ash. It's just, it's a bit... I have a hard time doing it in English. Just, I'm not used to doing it, right? And I don't want to go into like rambling mode about, I did, I'm pretty sure I talked about them a few times in the past, but it always takes me a bit by surprise when I have to do it. Yeah, I mean, the rights thing is totally fair, right? That's how publishing works, unless you self-publish, which I wasn't interested in doing because I didn't want to care about selling the books, right? I just want to write them and my publisher do the rest of the work, right? I like writing, I like editing, I like doing the editing work with my editor, I like doing all that stuff. But as soon as the book is considered finished, I want it to be out of my hands and the publisher's doing all the rest, right? So self-publishing wasn't really interesting to me at all. So if you go with traditional publishing, you have to sell your rights, right? That's the way it works. You sell your rights and then your publisher exploits your book and then you get royalties, right? It is what it is. And yeah, I mean, a part of it feels a bit weird to feel like you know that you don't own the rights to your work anymore. But it's also a bit more complex than that. I'm still the author, right? I'm always going to be the author. I do have... I'm not sure what the actual legal terminology is, but I do have authorship on the books, right? And that cannot be taken away from me, regardless of the situation. At any point have you considered becoming an editor? I don't think so. I don't think that would be... That's a very different job, right? I don't think I would be very good at that. Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot to learn. Being an editor is much more than just working on the text. There's like a lot of considerations you have to take into account that are part of like the publishing aspect of it. And I don't think I would be very interested in that. But yeah, no, my first book came out in 2019. My second book came out in 2021. And nothing ever since. That second book won an award, actually. I actually won an award. It's funny because I always say I won an award for that book. That second book. And my publisher was super hyped about it. And they were like, yeah, hell yeah, we're gonna, let's use that, that momentum of you getting an award to sort of get into your next release. And I was like, yeah, sounds good. And, I haven't finished anything yet. So. But my publisher is patient. I don't have any deadlines. Well, whenever I'm ready to come out with something else, we'll come out with something else. But, yeah. I didn't actually know they were that recent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the first one came out just before the pandemic, which sucked because all the bookstores closed like 6 months later. And the entire tour of conventions I was supposed to do in 2020 all got cancelled. So that sucked. That was a big blow. And that delayed also the release of like the second book, which was originally supposed to come out at the beginning of 2021. Ended up coming at the end of 2021 instead. Yeah. Yeah, the pandemic, like, literally happening as soon as my career started definitely didn't help. That's for sure. But, oh well, it is what it is, right? There's nothing you can do about that. It's not like you can control it. So. The comfy rain sound. Yeah, I felt that this place was nice to stop for a second. Some dingus. How are you doing today? Age bingo card. We actually have a different scorecard for the Last of Us games. It has a beautiful picture on the scorecard, and you should all watch it. I can't get over how cool this looks. If my profile picture wasn't so great, thanks to Brightboot and the Disco Elysium style profile picture, I would probably use that as a profile picture. What was the strike? The flashlight shaking mechanic. I thought that was terrible. But yeah, no. Going back to the books, Ash. I don't know if you're still listening, but if you're actually interested in knowing what the books are about, my pleasure to tell you about them and at some point. I would have to think about how to pitch them in English, because I've never had to do that, so like properly, you know. Yeah, no, absolutely. But in general, they're my publisher sells them as sci-fi, right? Young adult sci-fi. Which I'm always saying the same thing, is I don't think they're sci-fi, but I understand why they're classified as such. To me, they're more like magical futurism, I guess. Because it technically takes place in a sort of future, but also the stuff that's happening, like there's some supernatural elements to it. There are like half technological, half supernatural elements to them that are not really, like I'm never justifying them or explaining them, right, scientifically speaking, which in my opinion is, if you're doing sci-fi, everything needs to sort of be grounded in a sort of possible reality, right? To me, that's the distinction. And I understand that's not how most publishers use sci-fi these days. If it looks futuristic, it's sci-fi. If it doesn't, if it looks, you know, historical, it's fantasy or whatever, but I personally never look at them as sci-fi. But yeah, I don't know. As far as I know, only Zia in the chat has read them. As far as I know. And I think Zia thinks they're sci-fi. So, if the publishers and the readers agree, that's what it is. But yeah, as far as the actual story, yeah, I'll come up with something in English and I'll let you know. It's been so long that I haven't talked about those books to like people in conventions or so on. Like at this point, like over 2 years. My last convention was in November 2022, when I got the you know, the best novel award. So that was like over 2 years ago. So I literally haven't pitched my books to anyone since then. Yeah, Renji, I mean, if you know, anywhere they sell French books, you can find them. If not in store, you can get them ordered, right? At this point, it's been a while since they released. I don't expect to find them in the library anymore. It's been a little bit, you know. At least not outside of potentially a couple of libraries in Switzerland or France, but that's about it. Realistic fiction is a genre on its own. I mean, it depends what you mean by realistic fiction, right? Like, do you mean like contemporary literature? Stuff like John Green or whatever? Yeah. Or, you know. I mean, that's a genre, yeah, for sure. I wonder if we have them in Canada, since French is also an official language there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do have some readers from Quebec. I know about that. I mean, Zia, found them there, I think. I probably had to order them, right? I doubt there's any library over there that has them in store, but I'm pretty sure Zia got them over there, so probably had to order on maybe on Amazon or whatever. But yeah, if you find like a bookstore that has French books, I'm sure they can order it. If not, Amazon is there, right? Not that I would recommend using Amazon necessarily.
Here we go.
No. Wait, you don't speak French, Ash, right? You don't have to, like, mention your location or anything like that, but I don't think you speak French. Do you guys learn French in school? Even if you're not in Quebec? No, I'm talking about Canadian. French is mandatory in school. So you know French, a little bit, at least. I can't speak, I can kind of understand. Okay, okay. Yeah, just like me with German, I guess, right? I had to learn German in school here. So I sort of like, most of my family is Swiss German. When they speak German around me, I kind of understand what they mean, but I'm unable to express myself in any sort of, you know, in any way, shape, or form. I speak English with my cousins, or Swiss German. I know basic words like cat and dog. Hey, that's all you need, right? You know the important stuff. Been tempted to take some classes to learn French to have a secondary language? Yeah, I mean, like Elisa said earlier, right? Gotta put that work in Duolingo. We have all the tools nowadays to learn a language. There's no excuse. Outside of, you know, not having time, motivation, money, whatever. French is a mess, I agree. As someone who had to teach French a lot, I wouldn't wish having to learn French to anyone. What a mess of a language. Lore! God, this is my favorite part of the game. Finding lore. Safety pamphlet. Did you grow up in Switzerland? You moved there. Oh no, it's fine. I did grow up in Switzerland. I was born in Geneva. And then I moved around a little bit. I only lived in Geneva for like a year when I was really, really small. And then my mom couldn't, you know, care for me anymore at the time because she was going through a rough patch, and my grandmother took me in, as I explained yesterday. She raised me for most of my childhood. So, but I always lived in Switzerland. Always in the French part of the country. Learning to speak French, learning to write French are two very different things. That's true. Any language, really. How many people speak Romansh over there? I have never met a single person who speaks Romansh. It's only spoken in a very, very tiny pocket of the country in the middle of the mountains of the Alps. And even there, I think only old retired people probably have some knowledge of the language anymore. I legitimately don't think that language is going to be alive in a decade or two. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's younger people that still learn it in school over there. I don't know. But if that's the case, I've never met them. Yeah, 30% of the country does, actually. 35, I think, is pretty much the figure. 60% of the country... Usually we say 60% speaks German, 30% speaks French, 10% speaks Italian. Right? That's roughly the, you know... And again, a tiny, tiny, tiny portion speaks that Romansh language that's almost dead at this point. But, you know... No, I wasn't born in France. How dare you? I'm gonna act offended. How dare you? Oh, to my French friends out there, you guys are fine. It would suck to be an Italian-speaking Swiss. I don't think so. The Ticino, the region where they speak Italian, is a pretty cool area of Switzerland. It looks beautiful. There's a lot of like lakes, and I mean there's plenty of lakes around where I am, but there's like beautiful lakes and mountains around the same area down there. It's very sunny. Like, it's a beautiful, beautiful part of the country. I love going there on trips. But as far as the language goes, yeah, it probably feels very isolating. I think a lot of people living there feel more Italian than they do Swiss, honestly. But all right, Melon, have a good one. No, you're good, Ash. You really loved France. You thought about moving there. Did you go on like a vacation or trip or something? Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about moving to France as well a few times because, you know, a bit cheaper than Switzerland. You have family out there. Oh, shit. Stayed for 17 days. Require you to learn the language. So a good chunk spoke English. Yeah. What's up, Zachriel? How are you, man? It's been a while. Hope you're good. Obviously not French. Is it true that you say septante and nonante in Swiss French? Yes. Septante, huitante, and nonante, which not all French do. Huitante is a weird one that a lot of countries don't. Yeah, interesting. I would love to hear more about that, actually. That sounds fascinating. Yeah, that drive, I relate to that drive to move. I've been wanting to move for a long time now. And in 2022, I was very decided in moving to Australia. And I went to live, I went to quote-unquote live there for about a month and a half in early 2023. Things didn't go so well, unfortunately. It was a, you know, relationship, long-distance relationship disaster type situation. I'm not gonna go over it again, but yeah. Which led to me not ending up not moving there and not wanting to move there anymore. So, even though I have plenty of friends over there, but so yeah, but I relate to that drive of wanting to move somewhere. I've been thinking for like most of this year of maybe next year trying to set up a streamer house with other people wanting to, you know, get into a project like that, which would need to be somewhere. I don't know if it's going to be in the US, North America somewhere, if it's going to be in Europe somewhere, but I'm interested in starting something like that. And, you know, it's part of my desire to move, to change my environment and do something, you know, enter a next step, I guess. You could try Finnish, completely gender neutral, no masculine or feminine words. Yeah, French, the gendering in French is such a weird thing. Why is a table feminine? I don't know. Oh, 60, 70, 80, yeah. 60, 70, 80, Gleiger, yep. Climbed everything I could, saw everything I could while I was there, mostly exploring alone. Went to Notre Dame, sat at the top of some gargoyles, let out all my feelings, felt liberated. Okay. Felt silly talking to them, it was just nice. Not a huge religious person, but Notre Dame meant so much to me. I like this, I like Notre Dame and the hill and all the things around it. Montmartre in general is... Oh, well, Notre Dame is... No, never mind, that's Sacré-Cœur. Yeah, Notre Dame is the big cathedral, of course. My brain was thinking about the Sacré-Cœur for some reason. My bad. But yeah, Notre Dame is... yeah. Last time I was in Notre Dame was in 2019, I think. Maybe 2018. Actually, 2018 for sure. 6 years ago. I went to Paris to sign my first publishing contract with my publisher there, and I remember stopping at Notre Dame and just hanging out in front of the plaza that's in front of it and all that. All the people you know, taking selfies and all that. And I was just sitting there and looking at the gigantic structure in front of me. I was, you know. Yeah, it's unfortunate that France is going through a lot of social issues at the moment, right? It unfortunately makes it less appealing as a country, but where in the world isn't, really, at this point, right? Feels like everywhere is going through a struggle at the moment, so... unfortunately, yeah... the political needle is moving in, you know, in very dangerous ways lately, and I think that's across the whole world, so... not a lot of places to escape, I guess. Didn't they just finish the repairs? I don't know. From the fire, I haven't followed that very much. Same here in Norway. Sacrico was beautiful too. Got nauseous going down the spiral stairs. Sister's favorite place she visited. Salvatore Dali exhibit. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing, Ash. That's interesting. Yeah, I like Paris. I've always enjoyed going to Paris when I was younger and until recently. I love the subway for some reason. I have this weird thing. I love the Paris subway. It smells like piss. A lot of it is dirty, but for some reason I love taking the subway. And just going through, you know, sitting in there and just letting it carry me somewhere. It always stimulates my imagination. I always love to imagine that there's actual societies living down there. Which there probably isn't, right? But I like to imagine that there's like actual underground societies living in those tunnels. Hidden away from, you know, the rest of the people. Yeah. That's just my imagination, you know. Enjoyed it a lot more than Toronto's. Our system is simple, but it's a mess at the same time. Okay. Yeah, I've never been to... I've barely been to North America. I've been into 2 American airports on my way to Australia. That's it. I've literally never been in North America whatsoever. I've always said I wanted to retire in a forest in Montana or Canada. You know, retire in the mountains and deep in the forests. You know that house in that movie, what's it called again? The movie with the AI stuff. Ex Machina. I want to live in a place like that in the middle of nowhere. In the forests. That's my retirement dream. I don't know. I would need a good internet connection though. Sorry, derailing the stream. Derailing the stream is just pretty much par for course, Ash. Don't worry about it. This is just... The game is secondary. It's all about the conversations and chat first. This is just chatting with extra steps. The goal is to play as little video games as possible. Because all video games are bad. Okay? That's the rule. So you try to play them as little as possible. Derailing the stream is the stream, exactly. We're gonna make that one YouTube guy happy. Yep. That one YouTube guy is gonna love this. For those who don't know, because I've told the story one time, but there's one guy on YouTube that keeps commenting on all the videos. You can watch his progression through the playthrough, because he's commenting on like almost every video. And all of his comments are about how little I play the game. And he gets increasingly upset about how little I play the game. And how much time I'm wasting in his eyes. And I think it's amazing. And of course my content is originally not meant to be uploaded on YouTube and consumed like a YouTube video. That's not the original intent, right? The YouTube stuff is mostly there as an archive, right? More than anything else. And if you don't like the conversations, you can skip them. That's the beauty of pre-recorded content. You can just skip them, right? But to me, it's first and foremost a live show, which is meant to be about the interactions and the conversations and all of that. Some of it coming from the game, some of it coming from random discussions. But that's the part I enjoy about streaming. The game is always going to be there. That conversation can only happen today, because we randomly happen to talk about that. So it's more important than a game that will always be there tomorrow, right? And it's always going to be the same. So that's why I prioritize conversation above everything else. You're not missing much by not visiting NA. Yeah, Bloodflowers? Are you actually... well, no, you mentioned you... Well, I mean, you mentioned your country, but I don't know if you moved and you live in North America or if you've been there in the past. But yeah, I mean, the airports were a terrible experience. It was very dirty. My memory of the American airports was that I would barely want to go. Like, I went to the bathroom there and I cleaned myself after going out of the bathroom, like cleaned my hands, and I felt like I was dirtier than when I got in after washing my hands. And that was shocking to me. Because in Switzerland, and I'm not joking, in Switzerland you go into public bathrooms in like an airport, that shit is clean. I could imagine myself, if there were no place to sit anywhere, I could imagine myself going in a bathroom stall in Switzerland, sitting on the throne and eating a sandwich there. That's how clean it is. I, like, literally, it you know, that's how clean those bathrooms are. It gets thoroughly clean several times per hour. Which I understand is part of, you know, Switzerland's a small country, we have a lot of, you know, government money and all that. I'm not comparing it. I understand why the US cannot uphold that standard. It makes sense. But I'm just saying, it was a big shock for me. Blast, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. It is your first time gifting a sub, which means even more. Thank you so very much to, you know, for feeling strongly enough to support the channel. I appreciate that. And in person, V, you will be remembered. Thank you. I like janky bathrooms that are dingy or dingy, I'm not sure, as fuck and barely lit and covered in stickers and graffiti. Oh. I think it's snowing outside, or raining, possibly. There's definitely precipitation happening. I can hear it on the roof. What does it look like? It's raining. Okay. Great. Yeah, Ash. No, I feel that. My local airport is good. It's nice and all the displays are in American Sign Language, so that's nice. Oh, hey, that's cool. Airports are for drinking overpriced beer and flexing patience. So, when I was in LAX, I had Cool Ranch Doritos for the first time in my life. And the only reason why I got Cool Ranch Doritos is because Nasrallah was always talking about them. And I was like, you know what? That's my one chance to taste them. Maybe ever. I was disappointed. They're okay, but they're still fucking Doritos. It's not that great. And I got a Dr. Pepper with it, which was delicious. I love Dr. Pepper. Hot take, Doritos suck ass. I mean, yeah, I don't think they're great. Even like as a chip, it's not great. I agree with that. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper right now. I am jealous. As fuck. I love Dr. Pepper. Old dressed chips? Those are fucking good. What is old dressed? Is that a flavor? Well, I mean, I know it's not a... Is that a term you use for a specific flavor? Ketchupy pickle? They make them in Canada. We can't get them here. Like an every flavored chip? Okay. No, you know why okay. Since we're talking about food and Canada, the reason I want to move to Canada is poutine. I want to move to Montreal and have authentic Montreal poutine every day. All day. Survive on poutine forever. That sounds like a plan that I can get into. Poutine is the food of the gods. It's legitimately one of my favorite food. Forever might not last very long. If I'm only eating poutine, yeah. I think you're right, but... Hey, Pokebear, yeah. Cheeseburger Dorito tasted like Big Mac. Okay. A regular poutine is like eating a pound of butter. So? Hey, something's gotta kill you. Might as well choose what it is, right? I'm sorry, that was dark, but I like poutine. Anyway, let me read that pamphlet that I found to pretend that I'm actually playing the game. And to everyone who's only here to see the game, I'm sorry, I apologize. I don't really. The Centers for Disease Control has produced this pamphlet on cordyceps brain infections, CBI, to increase awareness and prevention of infection. Background. The cordyceps mushroom is a parasitic fungi that can take over a host's mind and alter its behavior. Until recently, it only affected insects and some arthropods. A new species has emerged with the ability to target human hosts. This is true, by the way. This all exists outside of the human thing, right? A yapper on my Twitch. Yeah, what the fuck, yapping? I love that person who came in your chat yesterday, Elisa. Like, what the fuck, yapping? Yeah. Transmission. The two known ways to contract CBI are breathing the spores emitted by the cordyceps, contact with bodily fluids of a person infected with CBI, usually by being bitten. Incubation. After initial infection, the parasite travels to the host's brain over a period of 2 days. Okay, I have to think about that bodily fluid stuff. How many people do you think contracted CBI through sexual intercourse before they realized one of them was infected? I'm just curious, right? I'm not trying to make it weird or anything. I'm just like, it makes you wonder. As a writer, I'm like, okay, there has to be a story there. You could write a character around that. Very few, someone had to be bitten. No, you could have been breathing spores without realizing, for instance. Right? And then you go back home, you get it on, and then next thing you know, you start, you know, showing symptoms. And then your partner is like, oh, fuck, I'm about to die. You know? That would be an interesting conversation. I'm just trying to imagine the, you know, like, that's a writer's reaction. I'm trying to imagine all kinds of situations that could arise from the backstory, right? Makes it interesting. Finds out your partner likes biting, red flag. Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Our body temperature is too high for these to be a risk to us. Wait, cordyceps? Oh, unless they adapt, yeah. After the initial infection, the parasite travels to the host's brain over a period of 2 days. The incubation concludes when the cordyceps has taken over all major bodily functions of the host. Stage 1 CBI. Symptoms. Stage 1 CBI patients display erratic and violent behavior, lashing out at anyone around them. Eventually, the fungus pushes through host's tissue to allow for the release of airborne spores. That sounds like a bad time. There's no vaccine for CBI, nor any known treatment to lengthen the incubation period. Diagnosis can be done using a blood or microscopic imaging test, usually administered against the ear. Within minutes of contraction, the results of this test will come out positive. Alright. Cool. Oh. I'd like to believe fungi are chill, and if they infected us, they'd let us vibe as they do. Yeah. Why not? Hey, what if instead of a cordyceps infection that turns us into zombies, what if they just make humans better? Right? What if suddenly they make everyone loving, chill, and empathetic, right? They connect our brains in ways that we all can feel each other's emotions. And then suddenly, everyone just loves one another and appreciates one another. Why isn't there a story like that? Because there's no conflict and drama. I understand. But I want to believe in a world like that.
We'll cut through this building.
Yeah, that worked out great last time. Sorry, I'm just saying.
I mean, she's right. Going through another building sounds like a bad idea. But yeah, we don't really have a choice there. The last checkpoint was 26 minutes ago. That was terrifying.
On your shoe. Gross.
Okay, how do we get out of this place?
Let's find out.
Oh, that was great. Love it.
So Marlene thinks you're immune?
Well, that's what she believes.
Well, how were you bitten? I mean, you must have been somewhere you shouldn't to find an infected in the zone.
Yeah, I'd sneak out. I was in this military boarding school.
You'd sneak out?
You know, explore the city. I was in the mall when I ran into infected.
That place is completely off limits. How the hell did you get in there?
I had my ways. Anyways, one of those, what you guys call runners, bit me, and that was that.
I see.
Kind
you
of,
with Marlene?
she kind of brushed over some of
No.
that, right?
I went to her for help afterwards.
Knowing her, I'm surprised she didn't shoot you.
She almost did. Hope she's all right.
I told you. She's gonna be fine.
Hmm. Interesting. Checkpoint 1 minute ago. It is past midnight. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that's where I'm gonna have to call it for today. I feel like I have barely made any progress tonight. I'm so sorry, everyone. No, but it was a good time. I shouldn't be sorry. It was a good time, right? We had a nice stream, nice conversations, chill hangout. That's what I'm here for, right? So if you don't mind waiting for the raid, I'm going to raid out in a couple of minutes. I would appreciate if you guys stayed for this. I am going to be back tomorrow for more adventures of The Last of Us in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of The Last of Us Part 1. I've been truly enjoying it so far. Don't let me going slowly through the game have you believe that I'm not enjoying it. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. But like I said, the game's always going to be there, right? The conversations may not, so gotta prioritize. Shawnee, Blas, thank you for being there. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had a good time. Thank you, everyone, for the raids, the gifted subs and everything. I truly appreciate it. The resubs and all that. I hope you guys had a good time. What's up, Petite Colossus? What a great name. Hope you had a good time too. I see you have a CD emote, so I know you're part of the sort of you're part of my the spaces I enjoy on this platform. So yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you everyone. As always, you know, truly means a lot that I can just go live, pretend to play a video game and yap for hours, and you guys are watching and participating and contributing. So thank you so much for the lurks and the conversations, as I like to say. We're gonna raid out my good friend Nasrallah tonight, who's playing Disco Elysium. If you know Disco Elysium, and a lot of you do, you know it's a fantastic game. I'm very much looking forward to playing it again at some point. I won't be able to watch much of Nasrallah's playthrough because I don't want to spoil myself on it, but because I wanna be able to play the game again with a different build without seeing too much that I haven't seen the first time around, right? So I'm not gonna watch much, but we're gonna raid Nasrallah and hang out with him a little bit. But yeah, I don't think I have much else to say outside of that. I had a blast tonight. I hope you guys did too. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.